Hotel Hollywood. Hollywood.
Yeah, for supper. Yeah, well, I didn't eat that time. I prefer to eat that. I hate to eat it just feel all in.
I would feel stuff, you know. And you're not exercising like you
Look at flags. Oh, yeah.
I love that walking out the other day.
Not even another house, green and yellow.
Wow.
It's
a bright yellow.
Yeah.
Probably do you the loosening up.
Oh, yes. You have to if you sit around it long.
Yeah, just lock up and then.
There's a rainbow straight ahead.
Yeah. Distance every night after supper.
Yeah.
See the rainbow up there?
Yeah.
Another one. You got to get to the bottom of that. Find that pot of gold.
Straight with the night here. Very up the rain. Very much in that sugar.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. Does she work there?
Colorful houses like San Francisco.
Like an enjoying the morning.
Oh, yeah.
Then the summer came, she used to see everybody whenever they
Yeah.
come. She's doing it like that.
Go back in.
She wanted to get it. She wanted to like, she was never like,
It's dark out there. Stormy out that one. It's all darkly looking, isn't it?
Rainbow's still there.
Yeah, I'll drive to the end of it. For the final, first time ever.
Huh?
For the first time ever.
Oh, first time ever. That's gonna go.
And they'll be playing that final the day you're going back
Oh, yeah.
in Dublin.
There's the bottom of the rainbow now.
Didn't want about 80,000 people at the game yesterday.
Huh?
Probably about 80,000 people at the game yesterday.
I don't want, no. I didn't see the attendance now. I forget what it was. I haven't read it yet.
Joe's going to the bottom of the rainbow. We're going to get that pot of gold.
Fiona would believe that, wouldn't she?
Oh yeah.
Army base, close. Military base, sir. Keep out.
That's what you should do, George. Plan a month's journey out and a cross going right through Hollywood. I think you've already got to stop there.
To make King Kong or something. Oh yeah, that's Arizona.
Tombstone City
Yeah.
still had the swinging doors to the saloon. And
Well, the
stuff
bat wing, the bat wings.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's it in the lake looking right there.
Yeah.
The rainbow. Look.
Yeah, that's in the lake. They planted trees here.
Is the ocean still or the lake?
That's part of the ocean.
Oh, the ocean back there.
Yeah. Little inlet.
Yeah.
Look at the Ballyshannon. You only go.
Look at all the people that left here to go away on the big ocean liner.
Ballyshannon.
Where is Ballyshannon?
This is Ballyshannon now. They're coming into it. They would study it already.
Oh, I would think so.
never know what you're having. It's not going to
Just blue. Exactly.
Oh, that's right.
3 or 4 months to go somewhere.
Oh, you can have, yeah, you can.
And I said, well, why don't you go to the doctor? We need doctors. He said, well, don't we all need doctors, you know? But
What was that?
Patty, his back is bothering him.
Oh yeah.
But he's not very old now, is he?
Alright, with the 50 marks in her.
Huh?
Sweeney.
I'm the 50 marks. You told me there recently.
His back is
I even know she was
bothering
born.
all of them. Something is bothering him.
I know she was born in 1939.
He what?
I have a notion he was born in
Oh,
1939.
really? That's 54. figured he's about 55.
53.
He must have an office in town, does he?
I don't know that, no?
I asked him what time he had to be at work in the morning. He said 8. And I said,
Well, that park is right. Let's say Valley Coffee. No. Valley Coffee.
Take on picture, big contracts like that.
Nobody out here. They're all working here.
No, I haven't seen if you get books and
Oh, yes, the state one.
looking over something. Get a little bit worried.
Yeah, I see he's been an ambitious man.
You remember where the old Hamilton Nurse was?
Yes.
Going up there.
Oh, he's built up.
Nobody at the hospital.
Donegal, 22.
Ross now.
So everybody get or something somewhere, and you're an ambulance or something.
Is
But you're
it anywhere near where she lives, Danny?
Well, it's only a few miles up there.
Still with it then? She said, no, I know. Because he denies that he's the father, but I could testify that he's the father.
Donegal.
We're in Donegal. Weren't we in Donegal before, Joe?
how do you mean?
Not the town.
No, not the town.
No, this is the town of Donegal. You're in the county.
Yeah.
This is Bundoran.
You ever think you'd get here?
I didn't.
I didn't either. Never dreamed I'd get here.
I wonder if Sonny's ever been up here, Joe.
Doubt it.
Doubt it, yeah.
Let's say you're definitely been somewhere and everything that we met.
With Mary, Sonny hasn't been.
Abbey Hotel.
Well, she always said we did. Well, not one place. We didn't ride on the night to that one night to Brussels.
Well, they didn't go anywhere for years.
No.
They didn't start at all.
No.
And so they never got it.
Didn't take holiday all the years he worked. Except, well, they came home from Addie's ordination.
Yeah.
I don't know if he came over some other time. Well, even now they're
The
not.
Diamond. This is known as the
Not
Diamond.
travel.
There's another place called the Square. This is
They
Oh, yeah.
really don't like to leave
This
their
is the
doctors
Diamond.
now.
I know what you mean. Yes, yes.
That is the way with a lot of older people.
Yeah. Well, it was a little bit away, but that's how it's all I met.
Yeah, there was something to think about. Yeah, I thought about that myself. Today I got on the bus from the Arado and I on their paper. I was asked to show them.
And are you better
I
now?
was so exhausted. Oh, yeah. But I'm desperately tired.
Do you feel fairly rested now?
Yeah, but see, we were just recovering from Michael's visit.
Ah, yeah.
And there was
Yeah.
coming and going all the time.
Yeah, I do,
We had
yeah.
about 5 extra people in the house.
Doing all the cooking and everything.
All the time.
And it was fun as well.
1886.
Shopping.
And we tried to do everything for them, but they had been home for years. And we wanted them to go back cleaning for the
Yeah,
spend
I
their
know,
money.
I know. Yeah, very good.
You must be heading west,
Yeah.
right into the sun.
Should branch off somewhere. Go north.
Yeah, she came.
This is near where Marty was now.
What's this?
This is Flossus. You go down by the Marty's place. You go down by the Marty's place.
Who's Marty?
Yes.
Con Marty.
Oh, she lived out there. wheel back there. That's the guy who rides the plane.
I can remember a minute.
These are the Blue Stack Mountains.
Donegal.
In Donegal.
One of them went to Turkey.
That's the highest point out there, Mount Errigal.
Oh, the one in the clouds. That one there is the highest one, the highest point of the Blue Stack Mountains.
Mount Errigal.
What?
It's the second highest point in Ireland.
What did you say?
Oh, the second
Mount Errigal. The Blue Stack Mountains. Plenties.
That a big town?
No. That's where we're going to now. That's where we're going to stay.
Oh, we are?
Yeah. We're not very far away from the home.
Anything to eat there?
Oh yeah, there's a hotel there. They have the Highlands Hotel. Used to be there anyhow.
It's over there where the rainbow is.
Get one of those.
Right.
It's over there where the rainbow is. Another
Yeah,
rainbow.
yeah.
That's Finnegan's rainbow.
Finnegan's Rainbow, that side.
Blue color on it.
Blanket bog.
More legs of mutton. Just don't start counting sheep, Joe, because you're going to fall asleep.
Yeah.
Buy that little house.
Oh, that's the one, Rod.
That's
I've
it.
been waiting for.
Yeah, I just want to be live them there.
Can we raise that right there?
Oh yeah.
It's a beautiful stream there.
Yeah, it looks like that.
Like the Grand Canyon, isn't it?
Yeah.
When Mary was little. Mary was never married.
Yeah.
You're married.
Another town this town is called Slow. Again?
Yeah.
Huh?
Stream down there.
Yeah.
I'll be over to your right now.
Yeah.
Property goes Bertie has his van on it, home on it.
Oh no, he has a house. God, that was
Oh, yeah. He was in. He had complaints.
He was in the hospital for a years. The nurse came along. Said to Bertie, "When you remove his door, you know?" Bertie said, "Done." And she said to Bertie, "Oh, you better remove your trousers." So Bertie had nothing to trousers. He's very
That's four of them.
Oh, it's probably the way he was brought up.
Where his drawers all on.
Oh, he had men, yeah. What was going on? He had trousers. He had your pants underneath.
Is this the town you were looking for?
this is it.
Must
I
be
think
pretty
the
big.
Highlands
They
is
have an
here.
Aer Lingus.
The Highlands Hotel is here still anyhow.
Beef burgers.
Pretty big town, huh? Set out,
We'd eat goat burgers this minute.
set out in the middle of all that land.
Well, the first thing to do now is get some place to
I hear music.
sleep.
And you plenty, you went to regular?
No, we used to stay in the hotel now.
We're not living in the town.
Yeah, sure, there's some place just outside it anyway. They did breakfast there, look it. There.
What's the parking situation? Parking area?
Private car park here. Fortune, welcome.
Music.
They were building that school up there when we used to be up here. Well now, what now?
Let's see what the
You going to try there?
lay of the land is. You want?
You going to try there?
Yeah, I guess. You want to go in there?
Well, it's Tuesday morning at 10 minutes past 9. We got up and had breakfast. Mary took a shower. I shaved. It's cloudy. The sun was out for a while, but cloudy now. And it's not quite raining. And this is Wee Joe's pub. I don't know if that's Wee Joe Culligan or not. That's where we stayed for bed and breakfast. Mary and I slept on the second floor, the window on the far right. And Joe and Annie on the second floor in the back. You can't see their window. They're on the far left, but no window on this side. Mary and Annie just getting in Joe's car, or Chris's car. Joe's taking us off for a tour around Donegal. And we're coming back here to sleep tonight. The lady in here has a deaf son, and this is the son walking now. I just gave him one of my stones. They also have another son, older. Those are school children on the way to school. I asked them, they said, yep. There's a deaf boy coming back. This is right across the street from the bed and breakfast. Oh, he just goes in the car waiting for me. I couldn't see him in there before.
Yeah.
Couldn't get the fines. Something I've struck it for.
Look at them, they're fat deer, aren't they?
Should have
Yeah.
gone on another year.
Donegal deer.
Donegal deer.
Oh, this guy almost hit them.
Really. And he wasn't the intellectual type,
He
really.
wasn't, no. He had
Did you get him?
he had to fight
I get them, I'm getting them.
No, did you get the man nearly hitting him?
Oh, yeah. I think they're going to mass.
Smart.
He didn't.
Yeah.
He was better than you anyway.
Really?
Give me a shot. I would have.
Jackie,
This straight geography, Irish, yeah. And France alone. It's just not going.
let's see.
all rocks on that mountain ahead of us.
They liked her for being
It's all rocks.
Yeah.
Oh, she was young.
You don't want to lose the hedge.
And they all encouraged her along and everything. She's got she changed them. They're all sure. I have to try to be all things to all of them.
Not my PP is good. That's my PP.
Yeah.
Turf.
Like where my sister lives.
Off bank.
So under the grass there's all turf.
Yeah.
But they can keep cutting it if they want to, right?
Cut away then
Keep
fucking
going.
so much every year,
Oh, yeah.
every summer to do it for the go about the winter.
Oh, yeah.
You know, this guy too, it's all over.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, I can see the ridges there.
So some of them sell this and
turf
send it to
ridges.
Dublin and places, huh?
I would say that's
I
for their own
expect
use.
so. Oh, there is.
Well, some they do sell it
Yeah,
too.
well, so of course some of them go for machining and put into bales.
That's what I figured they used.
I will look up around here. Look. Wind bushes they're called. Wind. They're not the firs actually. Wind. Wind bushes. They grow on the with the head on the in the mountain.
They're like what? It would have been awful job for people.
Now in the long winter nights we'll be able to look at Donegal, huh?
Yeah, quite
We'd have to have our sharing group all over.
Yeah,
from
yeah, sure. Sure, life must go on there.
Oh yeah, oh she's very accepting. She's like it. She's on, she had a vision of the big thing for them.
I'm sorry. I'd say no, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, it's the school. It's the school.
You could have gone with them. Yeah.
Well, it's out of sign that children crossing, that's
Yeah, it is the
I was
school.
very young at that stage. 5 o'clock.
This is Dunglow.
That's like, you know, we eat.
one globe.
Dunglow counter in Donegal.
I was home. I would probably have a cup of tea and read it.
Well, I didn't probably, well, I would take
I was wondering what that dome was.
Yeah.
At the
The only
church.
kind of cold cereal I like is Rice Krispies. Oh, done low?
Dunglow.
Done glow. It's all done glowing.
Wow,
That's where Mary is from.
Mary who? Oh,
Mary Dunglow.
the song.
Mary from Dunglow.
Is that beautiful, Rod?
Mary has come back to Dunglow now.
Another church.
Don't forget the shop
Underground kind of millions.
Yeah, I could drink a little orange water.
Heritage Plain water.
Perrier? Perrier.
What's that, a bell? Bell?
No gas.
Huh?
No, you can't see it now. Looks like a bell.
Oh, there, yeah, it's a bell.
So I figured.
Want to get out for? Want to get out for a few minutes?
Well, I don't care.
Putting out rain like it.
There's a newspaper page and anything. They're probably not here yet, all the papers.
Oh, yeah.
Just 5 after 10.
No, they're probably not here yet.
So we're up with this.
You might
It's not patched.
No, it's not. No, I thought it was.
Oh, did I?
beautiful houses up here.
Nice trees there.
What do you think recession? Yeah.
Nice hedge.
So one house in Heritage Park.
Oh, got a fire going down there.
Sort of a little factory.
Oh, he was pulling those feathers. I just go up and give them to Grandma.
Well, you know, Al and Lincoln are. That's a nice little house.
That nice boat. That's the outhouse.
A few of them.
Yeah.
Al, Lincoln, see, is about 3 years older than Al. He was.
And the Donegal flag on it.
Oh, yeah.
What it is?
Only new. A very new house.
A load of turf.
Yeah, but I went to the lawn, look at the lawnmower in their living room.
Oh, yes, it's partially finished
Yeah,
then, but
yeah.
it's livable.
Just using one room for...
You know what I love
Yeah.
about Mary?
They're all going for a swim now.
Oh,
I don't have to go in because I forgot my bathing suit, but the rest of you can go in.
the tide is out there, huh?
I don't like the shit of it.
Jamaica and places are full of them. Williamstadt.
You'll be in the Gaeltacht now. Part
Is
of
it?
Ah, yeah. The Gaeltacht part of Donegal.
told me he had a friend there, Williamstown, full blue and green and everything. What's up with all?
It's a lovely place for that.
Yeah.
The press has gone out long ago now.
Is it?
Yeah, the people paper now, the local paper.
The Irish press, you're probably thinking.
St. Mary's,
I was there with the children, Fiona and everybody.
the Rockin' Bridge.
I don't want to be buried up here. I'm too lonely.
You said it?
I said that to the children. Fiona says, "Don't worry, Grandma. We'll find a nice place to bury you." Isn't she right?
Yeah.
So that I have to look forward to Fiona on this free there.
Soldiers Field is in Chicago.
Huh?
Soldiers Field is in Chicago.
I know, but I mean the local.
Well, big
local.
fun.
I go to Granny's grave. Granddad's antique city.
The grass is being mowed and they're well kept up.
Yeah, over at the
And then at the memorial day with the rugby flag on the back of the grave.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, if you like.
Well, the Boy Scouts do it over there on service. My brother, two brothers.
Black Horse Lane, John.
That's house next door was in the park, that's not
Yeah.
works right there in the yard.
There's an unthatched cottage.
Young,
Unthatched.
Untouched and untiled.
See the Statue of Liberty over there?
Yeah, see it there. Yeah.
There's
Your
one-
island there.
That's,
Your
right,
island
that's
there.
Ellis Island right in the middle there. There's a boatload of Irish immigrants getting off right now.
Starving.
The Great Hunger. Read that book there?
Yeah.
These rocks here are pretty well rounded from all the
Wind.
rain and wind, I guess.
See, look at the one standing up on this.
Yeah, one lonesome rock.
That's what they call it now. No, the
He's a lookout.
Devil's Lane.
Huh?
Devil's Den. Devil's Den.
Well, that's not a den. That's where the devil went to the bathroom there.
More than an inch.
There's the parish pump. Now there's something to look at.
Oh, yeah.
These are thatched then.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they got edges on it, you know, on the gables there.
It's like the thatching in Heritage Park, though, right?
concrete barging.
You've been here a long time. Remember, Joe? I have a good memory of that. I remember that.
I can see Fox remember that a big settee.
Yeah?
Or do something.
I don't want any more of that sort. It's lemon squash. I remember going. Great food.
Well, Peggy, I've seen her a couple of times down. She lives down near Abbey Vale.
Oh, she does.
I've seen her a few times. Twice in Dublin. And Tommy's and Sam are in London. Georgie's dead.
As you can see, I accidentally pushed the record button as I was running down here. Very windy. Joe didn't even get out of the car. He had trouble with his breathing, I guess. Mary and Annie came down and I just took a couple of pictures over here. Still camera. I go down where it's a little more scenic. Real breezy. I don't know if you can hear me. A lot of breeze blowing. here. Donegal is the most northern county in all of Ireland. We're up on the northwest tip, looking out at the Atlantic Ocean. Of course, it's not the closest county to the States. Dingle would be the closest place. A little touchy walking down through here. It's either raining or I'm getting a spray from the waves. I just walked down from up here. Back there you see the thatched roofs. Very windy here. Keep coming untied. I just retied the left one. I gotta tie the right one. Seagulls flying out there. If I can get one in the picture. Little seaweed. I said it's real windy down here. I can't get much closer. If I step over there, I'm going to get wet. This is a little bit slippery. I've got to be careful. I'll end up in the Atlantic Ocean off the coast of Donegal. I didn't come all the way over here to Donegal to sit in the car. I want to bring some of this scenery back home so you people can see what it's like. Now I believe I will head back up. I gotta climb back up here somewhere and get out of this wind before I get blown over. I'll go this way. And this way. A couple of steps that should be up here. If I don't slip. Step right there. And give a heave and up. I'm up. I'm up. Another step. Maybe I can get up through here. This is like the Devil's Den down in Gettysburg, as Joe said. Here we go. Up, 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 up. I'm getting there. Don't remember which way I came down. Maybe over that way. Well, I'm going to shut this off and climb back on it. Although there's somebody over here working. Over the campers. There they are, sitting in the car. That's the thatched roof, thatched cottages. Thatched roof cottages. There's Annie. You see on the end, they finish them off, not like the ones down in Wexford that I've seen. I don't know where Annie's going. Joe's sitting in the car reading the paper. Mary's in the back seat, I believe. Lamp post. And over here is the well pump. Close-up of the thatched roof. On the gable and a black chimney here. And a red door.
The number one type of meat pot. People with family. You do everything with it. Over meatball basically. Split the flavor. Fill it with meatball. Make beef stroganoff.
Oh no, he's only about 10 minutes on the bike.
Oh, he goes on the bike.
Yeah.
He has the car.
Yeah. Good exercise.
Oh yeah. Was Billy out there 8 years, was 6 years?
Got some Virginia fences.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just
To the dog.
thanks the letter.
How did you hear about the job here?
I already had contact with you guys.
Oh, I
The
did.
greyhound racing out to the car. God, he's fast, isn't he? Gone around the corner. Look at him go. See, catching that car.
There we have.
Look at him go.
Go much higher now.
He's not quitting.
Finished now.
I don't know what he wants to do now. He's ready for
This
You could hear it so clear, hear his voice in the wind, singing soft his refrain. Eileen, my Eileen, away.
Well, that big red. It's all up there.
To be wed on a Sunday in May. It was a joy to see Eileen so gay. Before he set sail with the tide, but he never returned to his promised young bride. Oh no, nevermore was her heart light and warm. He died, yes he died, and down on the shore you could hear so plain, hear his voice in the wind, singing soft this refrain.
Oh, you there, Bob Lady.
I didn't set the woods on fire while I was there. Those remember only forest fires, three best pairs. I'm a nut. I knew someday we'd have to say goodbye. There never was a chance for you and I knew it couldn't last.
Oh, much better than John Lomax. She waved at us. Yeah. Eileen.
Is that ocean there, Joe?
No, it's just a lake. There's an island right there in the middle.
God, look, they don't give a damn about us or good night Irene or anything else. Look at that. It's a nice waltz, you know, Joe.
Huh?
Nice waltz.
Yeah, well, yeah, look there.
What's the organ, Annie? Is that what the shape was? No, oh Lord, don't let me jump over there, Annie.
Yeah. Rod was,
That's a little bedroll.
yeah, Rod was taking a photograph. She smiled and gave him a wave, and yeah.
Oh, did she? Good night,
Mary, get out from it.
Now me and my wife are parted.
Don't jump in the river there.
I drowned.
This is Irene right in front of me here. Good night.
Hi, Rod.
That was there. On America's Funniest Home Videos.
Rod, this would have done it.
He's going to fill it up.
I will have to clean Christmas. Remember the year I took
Did you know that's illegal? Yeah.
Joe, look at those sheep up there, the colour of them. Look at those sheep up there.
American sheep.
Red, white,
They're American. They're red, white, and blue.
two of them. Look at that. They're looking at us as though we're crazy. Well, you know, it's soft habit is hard to break for some people. Yeah. I don't think Joan uses much salt. Joan eats very healthy. You know who does them crossword puzzles all the time? The books is Brian Wells, Susan's husband.
Is that right?
He's very much into crossword.
Yeah, well I do too.
Keep your mind active.
I do the daily one every day and doing the years now.
I'd love to be into them myself,
Huh?
I'd love to be into them myself.
You know, this old lady couldn't remember who you were, but she could remember all the words for the crossword. And the big book, that's what everybody brought her, and you'd be in the middle of talking to her, and she'd go for the book. She had remembered something, and she'd go, and she couldn't remember anything else. And she'd go every day at 4 o'clock without anybody telling her what time she played
Not
the
for the
piano.
music.
That's not being nice, Rod. Duck anything you see.
Well, we just stopped here and had coffee, tea, cookies, crackers, bananas, splits.
Then I won't know where they are.
We're well fed again. The driver's fed and happy, and he's taking us again on our way. You can't beat the scenery here, even if it is raining
More than others, you know.
some of the time.
When did you have your ears done? As a child, or you? So have you got a lot of pierced earrings?
Yes,
Have you ever ears pierced?
no. Except when you get old.
Mrs. Whitty had little golden hoops in her ears. Oh, you could do with the one.
Tuesday, September
Where's
8th,
your water, Annie? Plenty.
1:30 in the afternoon.
On the mountain ash.
There's running water
That'd be lovely water.
in Donegal.
Clear water, that is.
Could take a shower there.
Better than the water that comes before.
Can you drive down a little closer, Joe?
Huh?
Can you drive down a little closer?
Hold on a minute. I could, but you might tumble a few times.
Here's a place where you can pull in right on the left there.
There's St. Gabriel's Church in Windsor.
St. Gabriel's Parish.
And we got Cajun music on here. And we bought down in Louisiana. They all ask for me.
The Cajun Festival.
They all ask for Joe.
Maureen and Jean and all that.
We Joe.
Dance by the hour to this music. Flogging, they call it. Flogging. Jean loves it.
Shuffling along the road in Donegal. Mardi Gras days here.
Yeah, we go back.
Bit close to each other.
We're in Creslaw.
That could be for calling the world dinner.
That's a private house.
That's a church. Well, what is it? What have they got the bell and what have they got the cross?
One, isn't it? Very modern.
That's a chain for them, isn't it?
That's the kind of stuff Mary has on her.
Stained glass windows.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Unusual sort of a building, isn't it?
Structure, yes, it is.
The chain. Chain must ring the bell. No bell.
That chain there does.
That's for baiting the people in.
Some pictures for you. Both sides. Probably good trout in there, I'd say. Huh? He was fishing when he wasn't supposed to be fishing. And the warden come along. Is that you, Roger? Roger was up to his neck in the river. Said, who, me? Were you looking for me?
No, you get the whole church.
That's nice. Nice spot.
Church?
Different, isn't it? You about the fellow went to confession and he said, my father, I killed a black and tan. And the priest said, oh, he didn't mean to kill a black and tan, but then he had been
Minor
The
thing.
condominium's over there.
Yeah.
There's a nice stone.
I wouldn't want to say.
I wouldn't
It's got to be there a long, long time. In fact,
That's
it
where the
has
priest
been there
lived.
a long, long time. That was the school.
The school,
out
yeah.
there. And that's this community hall.
Yeah.
Okay. Would you?
Wouldn't you? Yeah.
And not an awful lot though, either one of them.
Only
That's
3
put on
years.
a little bit away. Well, since they were out with the husband.
Yeah. Mark Gray didn't change it.
No. Still looks like a kid. That's the same thing, but he was looking at the boy he's on.
Milford, 16 miles.
16 kilometres.
Oh, still longer.
Yeah,
I think it's a little
10
further.
miles.
A little further than that though.
10
3,000 at 16 kilometers.
Yeah.
Can't do anything with them berries?
You can throw them.
I mean, you can't make wine
Eat
out of
'em?
or anything.
No, well, I
You can
don't.
eat them, but they're
The
not.
birds eat them.
Yeah.
So they're to be left for the birds.
There's all boys down there, but no girls.
The lobster pots. Right?
Lobster pot. Yeah, but they're not the pots.
Well, you
Pots
don't
are down the bottom.
They're markers.
They're buoys, markers. Yeah.
but the pots are down.
They don't use girls for markers because they're unpredictable.
Yeah. Picking.
Buoys.
You can't trust them.
He had lived in Boston.
There's an orange man, so if he had a British transport. But most of the next minutes up there get the Irish one.
Oh, really? His wife had spent a year in Boston teaching, and he became a taxi driver for a year. And they had a 6-year-old son.
Mm.
He had been in the Irish.
Well, to the pier. Oh, there.
He's going to go to that.
There's Ladies Island.
Yeah.
No, that's Ellis Island. There.
That's Ellis Island.
In the lake.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I do.
Picnic table. We stopped by the pier. Mary's going to the bathroom and Joe's turning around. Looks like some kids swinging on a rope. Well, if they had a hanging here. Engine, eh? Belt is off.
It's breezy.
Yeah, it is. You got your shirt.
And that's for getting the shells or something. No, they go through it. Too big a holes in it. shells. A little breezy. They're all going back to the car. It's just exactly 3 p.m. We're going back soon to stay in that breakfast place we were at. Some nets.
We just entered Milford.
Just coming into Milford now.
Oh, bunch of quiet people here.
Who cuts the grass by Ned's house, Joe? Or his land starts that he does? Well, we're not dependent on him now. We got it elsewhere.
Waiting for a bus.
Waiting for the bus.
Yes, they do. All lovely now.
Just right on the river.
Don't stop.
There's a lovely river.
Yeah.
Orange doors down there. Or orange windows. Locked off.
The river's running pretty
Letter
swiftly.
K 13.
No, what Patty and them did when they were with us, they went tubing on the river. That's great fun. Oh yeah, I love to watch them do
Patrick
that.
and Brenda.
Kenny. Joe's staying in the car to take a rest.
Maybe it's something that's wrong with the season. Let it slide down and go. You don't know when it's going to be a bigger one.
Looks like they're all...
Doherty, that's the name of the lady that runs the bed and breakfast where we're staying. deer painted. This is along the wall. Church. Ship. Train. Up here we have the Viking ship. And there's the Viking, I guess. House for the deer. I see hands waving. That says Letterkenny Shopping Center. And there's Joe. That's what that bus is. Joe right there. It's raining. I got raindrops on the lens. You're going to see it. Is Wednesday, but September 9th, but I'm not sure. I'm losing track of time here. We've left the bed and breakfast. It's 11:30 now. We stopped at this museum. We're in Connemara. What is it, Thursday?
September 10th.
September 10th, 1992. We just came through the coast road. We're on the coast road, and we came through, and the bus driver stopped and told us there was flooding ahead, but it was only about a foot deep, and Joe had no problem getting through. And all this water comes down off of the mountains here. It's raining now. We also met a young couple who said they were from Las Vegas, and they were in a car. And they had just come through that water, so they had no problems, and we know we had no problem going through. Because I didn't give him a good recommendation of his driving abilities.
He had terrible problems.
He used all his brain dexterity
Skills.
and manual skills and physical skills. The left side of his brain wasn't working, but the right side was doing perfect. The bus? Yeah. Tours of the last.
Drive it slowly.
I don't think these are all the people who live and work here. I think they're visitors.
Brother now? That's the year, an American thing, I'd say.
Oh, yeah. There's entertainment and work to do.
And what's today? Friday?
Friday the
11th.
Friday, 11th of September 1992. We're in Galway, around Salt Hill. Just left the B&B after a good breakfast. And our fearless Joe Culleton is still driving. I think he was driving in his sleep all night.
Do you want a job as a long-haul driver, Joe? You have to see what we can do.
Very lovely job, wouldn't it?
California and back, twice a month.
And down to Texas,
Oh, yeah.
up to the Yukon.
Yeah. You can drive off it. Sure. They went up the Dawson Trail or something.
Oh, yeah, the Dawson Trail there.
Yeah, and he kept an account of it and wrote it for National Geographic.
Oh, yeah, Usher, yeah.
Very good.
The Dawson Trail.
War poems in for it.
And he was, service was never in Alaska, you know, or never in the Yukon.
No, really?
No.
Knew about it, huh? This old lady we met on the train in England was going out for... I'd been out earlier in the year and was going again for Christmas. When her son worked for Big Oil Company out there.
Oh, yeah.
I owned the money. So he paid her fare and everything. He was only on the contract for 5 years and he could come back in. Another hotel, I think, Danny. Hotel and car park. Up there for jewelry. Another jewelry.
Which bike theatre?
You get
Cobwebs,
money there,
pub.
Maggie's Cafe.
Oh, yeah, cobwebs.
That should give work for people.
That way the city as well.
Well, certainly I hear you.
Well, that's it. Tomorrow, he said. It's been held over, he said. And there's more, too. I said, what do you mean there's more? More what? Oh, she said, what she's done since. We said, what she's done since? What has she done? Oh, he said, who she's been with. We said, who she's been with? Who? Well, do you know what? We can hardly wait. He wouldn't, not another word we drag out. Oh, he said, you'll have to wait. We can hardly wait. We can hardly contain ourselves. Thinking about the whole thing. The little toesies. And whose toes are getting it now? Do you know what I mean? And who's wearing what strip? The excitement of it all. I wonder are we able for it? I don't think I am. But anyway, we'll take a break from that and the news headlines down over.
The two international envoys who are on a peace mission to the former Yugoslav republics have begun a series of meetings with Serb leaders in Belgrade. Before going into the talks, Mr. Cyrus Vance and Lord Owen said efforts to end the conflict in Bosnia would be improved by a plan to increase the United Nations peacekeeping force there. The Security Council is expected to give its approval within the next few days to the sending of 6,000 more troops to the Republic. Lord Owen and Mr. Vance also denied that they had arranged a provisional ceasefire during their visit yesterday to the Bosnian capital, Sarajevo. They said reports that the truce may have referred to a lull in the fighting. President de Klerk of South Africa has been meeting senior members of his government to consider the conditional acceptance by the African National Congress of his call for talks to end political violence. The ANC's response to the offer came as a surprise and was described by government sources as encouraging. Irish and British ministers are to meet in London this morning as part of the Northern Talks process. They'll be reviewing progress of the Stormont talks in the light of the decision by DUP leaders to stay away from meetings until Articles 2 and 3 of the Irish Constitution come up.
I remember this place, this wall, gateway. Remember the gateway?
The Irish conference.
So up there at the park.
To facilitate the talks process.
Like what you get there.
Yes.
Well, this is Patrick somebody. I can't read the Irish language here. Patrick O'Connor, I guess. That's the old gateway they left to the old city. They left it here as a memorial.
Young woman. Yeah.
People see it much and maybe tell us again that anyone sees the spot is called Barbados. That's the name of that strip of grass. And also we had Larry, which posed the question, when did the ball work?
Being posed out right up on your top.
Yeah, right above her.
Very bad taste, isn't it?
When I was in that supermarket, I heard one of the staff saying, "Look at this!" And the sun, something about
Headlines on the paper, I suppose, huh?
Oh, yeah. I'm sure you wouldn't know what
So he's not around here now anyhow, is he?
He's in America.
Is he?
Florida.
Oh, is that right? Working still.
I don't know what is that.
Beach in Florida.
Oh, I'm sure
We
it
don't
is.
know what it is.
There's that other one that was held up there in New York for that, the place where all the young children went, Father Ritter. He was a
About our fighting beam. Don't forget it is the word.
What town?
Ray in County Galway.
see, I don't hear about it much because we don't get
Everything's on there, broken up.
you. Unemployment, you know, has a lot to do with that. Here,
Yeah,
you know, it's
it
about
has, yes.
I get very discouraged when they
Kayaks.
don't have a job and
Guys playing the bagpipes.
well, his daughter taking bagpipe lessons. He loves that. Where's this place, Joe?
Loch Ray.
Oh,
Oh, I see it.
he's just reborn. He got him in jail when he did the Jacob.
We're still in Galway.
Go
See,
to school.
We're still in Galway. Yeah.
some of the Galway thinkers.
Remember the years.
Look at that, you know, they
Garbage.
They'll be delighted to know we're going to be on the film in America.
The river now.
You'll have to get out there to get a picture of it.
Which way are we looking? East or west? South.
West, I'd say, yeah.
We're looking west.
Northwest, northwest.
Northwest. That's the Shannon River.
Had a private boat out there?
Oh, yeah.
It looks like one of the rivers in Florida. Oh, we were down at Peggy's house. Goes right up.
now. You're leaving Galway to go into Tipperary now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to Tipperary.
I'm going to stay here. Oh, there, look.
Let somebody else Tipperary.
Look, get under that. You're right
And I should yell, pull him in. The guy's
there. I
fishing.
have a little boat there. What's that, cabin cruiser over there?
Not getting any bites. Boy, he's fishing under the umbrella. He's going right along with that boat.
Yeah.
He's going around in a circle.
Probably drunk.
Maybe he's mad.
Can't be too mad to have a nice
Maybe there's a man overboard. He's looking for him.
Yeah.
pretty wide here, isn't it?
Yeah. Got a bite. I'm into that now, Rob.
You want to get out?
Nice boats on the other side here, Rod. Yeah. Lovely little ones. So,
Oh, yeah. They'll go.
yeah.
Welcome to town. Brady's sister.
Well, we just had our little noontime meal about 1 p.m. and our waitress was Annie Colton. Our driver has put on this nice Irish music for us. That's a different kind of a castle over there. Yeah. Looks like an inverted teepee. Water tower. Part of the dam. Is that what it is? Yeah. about as close to heaven as you can get. Riding along with Joe and Annie and listen to the nice music. An Irish country road. to have a look around.
It wasn't pouring rain. What's this place?
Nina.
Oh, yeah.
That's Patricia's.
Good looking town.
The school going to fight somebody who smoked their cigarettes.
That's the house there. What's his name?
Joe used to work on the field out this road. He stayed in a house back there. We're still in Tipperary.
Yeah.
Not a long way when you're in it, though, is it?
All right, Sue. Keep making now.
This is Tumavara.
That's right.
Tumavara.
Right, that's the exact word. Tumavara. Still in Tipperary.
Tipperary Inn.
Yeah.
Remember Bridie O'Neill's mother, Rod?
Yeah. Yeah, we stopped to see her.
Yeah.
Where did she live?
Here.
In Tumavara? Oh,
Here.
there? Oh, I was
Here.
way down south tip.
Yeah, I know. We stopped there, I think, one time going back to Shannon.
Yeah, you would. Yeah, it's on that road.
Yeah.
She had lived in America for many years and then back home.
Oh, the mother?
Yeah.
Well, is she over there still, Bridie?
Oh, Bridie's there, yeah. Bridie was over last year for about 6 weeks. They're doing very well, though.
Yes, Paris would like to make his first debates and representatives about women in Ireland. They'd like to make the point made from a person could arise enlightened self-interest, because everybody realised that basically others would be happy themselves.
You bring it up self-interest anyway.
Beg your pardon?
You are bringing it back to self-interest anyway.
Well, that is if civics were taught in that way,
The White House.
to point out to us that we can't have a decent society as we ourselves, we can have a decent
There's Bush, look
it'd
at
be much more important
Yeah. Hi, George.
rules and regulations. And then they were
There's the FBI.
Yeah, FBI right there. Secret Service. Guinness for sure. There's old Baldy. I think he didn't hear me. Town we're in. I said that's the town we're in, Austria. That's got a sign again.
together we can really get it on. Now you got a fine brown frame. Oh, baby, won't you tell me your name? You are solid with me, 'cause all I can see is your fine brown frame.
You got a fine brown frame, and I wonder what could be your name. You look good to me, 'cause all I can see is your fine brown frame. Tell me, how long have you been around, baby? When did you?
Sure, the leaves live in Pasadena.
Yeah.
One time I came over and Billy met me from Sun. That was Billy. But
Oh, yeah.
Billy was very different. Is it really? Oh, yeah.
I go back up there and show you how I did it.
I was only 6 months old and I was going to have to see them. And only for the kindness of other people, I don't know how they better made it, so they have to get the train. And Sonny never explained to me what happened to him. Well, that was the first time I said I never come back again. Yeah. Look at that lovely place now, huh?
Yeah, I can remember that barn and stuff.
Yeah.
And the
Jack
field out
Murphy,
back.
huh?
Jack Murphy.
Yeah.
It's a lovely place now, isn't it?
Yeah, that's lovely. You slept in his house there, didn't you? I'm sure. Yeah.
I remember the last time we came up, one time we came up since Billy died, and it would have been when Eileen's children were about 9 years old, I remember the thing. And she had such a feed out that I'll never forget it, and she offered us tumblers of whiskey. Tumbler. In fact, she had it all set up on the sideboard.
There's Billy's pub. That's the pub. The little short guy worked in there. And he could walk around the Tarzan swamp. I think maybe that wasn't the one, but that's it, I say, all right. It was nothing far away, you know. I say that's it, all right.
No. Well, that's true, you know, some people. Oh, what's this place?
The Nore, the River Nore.
Somebody's been out fishing. What's been a terrible shock for all of you?
I went to meet him in Enniscorthy that day, so at the match.
No?
He was over Wayne, of course, that's new that, of course. Miles over Wayne. Yeah.
I remember last time we were home going in and all, Sheila went through it all again.
All right, where are we?
Mount Leinster.
How did we get here? It was on video. Supposed to talk.
We came from Donegal, didn't we?
Donegal.
Yeah.
Donegal.
We came from Donegal. You don't have to be too stiff, you know.
Donegal, Galway.
Via mail.
Just down a bit.
Yeah.
Bit soft there, yeah.
Tiredly stuff.
Yeah, and I'm running out of battery here. Wait till I get a picture of the other one. We have a soft tire. The only thing wrong so far, all the way, almost back to home.
Down a bit, all right, Rod.
Traffic jam in Ireland.
They must know this time.
Oh, the bird. I don't know, but I got him flying there. He's racing, you know.
Good picture.
So the longboat is out there still, little Rod.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You get it?
Yeah.
So what's inside of that white place, Steve? Yeah.
Whitewashed. All the way from Donegal back to Wexford. And all we had problem with the car was a soft tire, which we're going to have blown up very shortly. The only other problem was we had to put gas in it. The car, Rod. The Olympic boxing champion. You see him here now.
Oh, lovely. Oh, get him there, Rod.
Let's see him now. That's him on the far side. That's him on the far side now. And that's Wayne boxing champion. And that's Wayne McCullough from Belfast. That's how it is.
That's lovely. He's in a Mercedes.
Yeah, we're ready.
Battery's gone.
Ready was to be in town. That's right. He
Now
was to be in
the fellow
town
on the
now.
left.
Oh, you only got it back at
I hope I got him.
I only got it.
Smile.
Oh, look at all the lovely boats. We probably wouldn't have been let up in entry then. Naked, but chilled.
Chilled another one. That's right.
That was in Texas.
Yeah.
Hello, John.
Smile. Smile, Patty.
After the first race, it'll be about 15. And by the time we finish up, maybe it'll be 5 cars. It's always chaos. So I must say, it's marvellous today to just come along, sit back and look. It's a great idea, Lily. It's a great idea. Anyway, we're going to look at 3 sites today, hopefully, if the weather keeps up. One will be a Stone Age place. The other will be Iron Age, and the other will be early Christian. So we're starting, unfortunately, for logistical reasons, we can't do it in chronological order. So we're starting at the Iron Age, and this is an Iron Age fort. The Iron Age began in Ireland about 500 BC with the coming of the Celts. The first ones probably came into the north of Ireland, and that cane culture which they brought is apparently better reflected in the north of Ireland. Different groups came in to the south of Ireland. We don't know exactly what route they followed, but probably some of them came in through Wexford Harbour, maybe through Arklow. Probably the one that came into this area would have been the Belgae. And the Belgae originated in Germany and came across into modern Belgium, which was then part of Gaul, eventually across to central England, and eventually found their way across to here. This would have been somewhere between 500 BC to maybe 100 BC, around that period. They brought iron, of course. They didn't have any writing at this stage, but they did have the use of iron, which gave them an advantage over the previous occupants of the area, who would have been using bronze implements. One of the enigmas of the Irish Iron Age is that there are so few artifacts or so few remains of the period. From the previous Bronze Age period, there are lots of remains. All kinds of pottery, cist burials all over Wexford, you name it, and we have it from the Bronze Age. But from the following Iron Age, we have very little. But one of the things, one of the field monuments that we have are the promontory forts. Now the promontory forts were constructed to give the most space with the minimum work. Most of them are constructed on promontories jutting out into the sea. If you think of Bag-and-Bun, which was originally Doon Donnan, at Bag-and-Bun there are the remains of a deep trench right across, and between that and the sea
was the Iron Age promontory fort. There was obviously another one at Duncannon. They're usually called dunes as well, in contrast to rafts and castles and so on. They were mainly called dunes. This is Dún an Óir, this particular one here. Not many of them are situated inland, but in Wexford we have two very good ones. This here would be the best one, that's Dún an Óir. As I say, we don't have a lot of information on them, but you'll get a chance as soon as I shut up to see the deep trench which surrounds this area. Beyond that, there is a sheer drop to the Boro River. It's a beautiful walk up around there, but just be very careful. This was obviously a fortified area, so probably a Celtic nobleman or a Celtic chieftain lived in this area. We have from excavations, we don't know what kind of structure that they had in it, but it's more than likely that they would have timber. They would have a timber defence probably around here, what we call a palisade, timber fence right around here. And then there is a deep ditch behind, and this mound is artificial. It was made specially for some person so that they would have a stronghold to defend them possibly from the Bronze Age people who they mightn't have settled in all that quickly. But we should remember that the Celts, we think of them as warriors, and we think of a huge invasion, something like in Normandy landings or something like that. It wasn't like that. They filtered in apparently over hundreds of years, and they were obviously very strong, of course, because they own the Celtic language took over from whatever was there previously. But we don't imagine that there was a huge amount of fighting and so on. The Celts were looking for land, basically, and they came here to farm. And we don't know what kind of homesteads they had, except that they've left some remains like this on the landscape. You only had to cut a trench just around here. You didn't have to defend it on the other side. And the same goes to the promontory forts at Duncannon and Dundonald, now Baginbun. It's possible that this was later reused by the Normans. It's fairly fresh for something that might have been built in the Iron Age, say maybe 200 BC or something like that. The ditch there is still very well defined, and it's possible that the Normans used it as a motte. Now, we're not going to talk about mottes today, but just to say that when the Normans came in, before they had time to build stone castles, they took advantage of places like this, of sand hills, of old rafts, and any kind of a secure area, and put up their timber structures on the top. So it may be originally a promontory fort, later converted to a Norman motte. I don't have any more to say, really, except you can imagine the landscape at the time would have been not all that unlike the landscape as it is here. Thanks to the Wexford County Council or whoever did a lot of planting here. When the Celts arrived, the country would have been, I'd say, 80% wood at that time. They came, of course, with their iron and were able to cut down the trees fairly easily. So you can imagine that the area would have been not all that unlike what it is at the time. So if you like to walk up there and just stroll around and have a look and just see how defensible this site actually is, and then we'll assemble that here.
Looking back down, this is a ditch that goes around.
On a sunny day now,
Yeah.
you know, and coming up time on.
And the board of it, if you remember, it goes up.
Sept.
It's strange when you
Not the barrel, coral. It could have been what Ned said it was, maybe.
Yeah, you have to take his word for it. Yeah.
To take his word, yeah.
I am doing the big green in October at the 20th.
Billy, will you take a photograph of the group? I get them all here back of the bus.
No, you're not. Yes, that's right.
One more fella come in between us there. And at you.
There is a line of hills. Tommy, you'll be interested in this. You probably know it anyway. There is a line of hills which were originally underwater volcanoes. And these rocks were originally part of volcanic action underneath the sea, sometime perhaps 450 million years ago. It's just an interesting little aside. Now, the first people to come into Ireland arrived about 9,000 years ago. They were hunters and fishermen, poachers and what have you. And they lived like that for 3,000 years. And then, about 6,000 years ago, the first farming people arrived. And farming originated in the Middle East, came quickly across Europe, and eventually came to Ireland. I should say that Ireland was the last part of Europe to be inhabited, because in Britain and further east, of course, they were inhabited thousands of years before Ireland. So we, as far as we know, we were the last. Unless people lived here during an interglacial period 30,000 years ago. But if they did, all traces have been wiped away, either by the ice or by rising sea levels around the coast. So we have no trace of anybody before 9,000 years. Farming came in 6,000 years ago, and these farmers, they had various methods of burial. Different groups apparently came in. Some came into the west coast, and some came across from Scotland. Some may have come across from Wales also. And so there are different kinds of burials associated with different groups that came in. This particular type is called a portal tomb. Now, up to recently, it was known as a dolmen. And a dolmen is Breton for stone table. But the archaeologists don't like the term, and so they use the term now, a portal tomb. These are portal stones. These are the entrance to the tomb. This was a tomb, of course. You always had hierarchical societies, and the Stone Age in Ireland wouldn't have been any different. So tombs like this were obviously for important people. Ordinary Joe Soap wouldn't get such a mausoleum as this. And there are about 150 of those in Ireland. They generally face east, like this one, and upslope. There's usually a stream close by, but there's no stream all that close to this one. But generally they're also close to a stream. They're dated around the same period as Newgrange, which would be 2500 BC. farming was well established at that period, of course. The finds in them have been fairly scarce. You get small pieces of pottery, particular type of fairly coarse pottery. You get some little arrowheads and some bones. It seems that they didn't have cremation. They had cremation at previous periods, but they didn't have it at this particular time. And what you find would be just maybe a scatter of bones, unburnt bones. It seems that before a body or bodies were put into a portal tomb, that they were left out some way to decay of their own accord, and scavenged and so on, and then the skeleton was put in. That's what the archaeologists tell us. You can see the construction. These two portal stones and the huge capstone resting on a back stone. So the whole thing is resting on just 3 stones, 2 in the front, 1 at the back. And then they built up the sides here with just side stones. And usually they also put a stone in front. That can vary in size. Sometimes it's quite large. There's one in Haroldstown in County Carlow, if any of you know it, which really blocks up the front of it completely. But this one is only quite small. There's only one other one in Wexford, and that's in Newbourne. But it has collapsed. The county council talk about raising up the capstone. But I was telling the county manager recently that we already have one with a capstone on it. He wasn't aware of this one. So perhaps in time the council will take over this and provide access to it and clean up all around it. I think it would be well worthwhile, since it's the only decent one that we have in the county. But yes, along with what you see here, there would have been what they call a cairn of stones going back maybe 15 yards down the hill, and that would have come up to about that height on the portal stones. And it seems that they were able to lever. They could lever it up. They'd have huge big branches and pieces of trees, and of course they had plenty of people, probably plenty of slaves. You can imagine the chairman of the Old Wexford Society with his slaves and getting them. So it would have been levered up. That's the general opinion. Now I said that they were dated to 2500 BC, and that was generally accepted up to fairly recently. But Dr. Anne Lynch from the Office of Public Works recently excavated Poulnabrone portal tomb in County Clare, and in fact she found that it was dated to a much earlier period, maybe even 4000 BC. So archaeology changes all the time with new discoveries. So it's possible that they were built over quite a longer period than we had imagined. They were generally attributed to 2500 BC, around that period. The end of what we call the Neolithic, or the end of the Stone Age, which finished at about 2000 BC. I don't want to confuse you with dates, but the Stone Age in Ireland finished 2000 BC. And then you came into the Bronze Age, which lasted until 500 BC, and then you had the Iron Age, which we talked about at the previous site, and we're still in that. We're still in that age. Or maybe we're in the plastic age now. I'm not sure what we'd call it.
It'd be covered with earth then, wouldn't it?
Sorry?
That would all be covered with earth, wouldn't it?
That's not certain now.
There's no cover for the body.
No.
That's not easily covered them with earth.
But they may have covered the bodies some way inside. There are very few finds in these. They haven't found a lot of artifacts in them. And it's an open question. Archaeologists differ on.
I was wondering would there be myriad shelters for the UFOs?
Let's try that out on an archaeologist. And see what
It would hardly be there like that, would it really? Pretty cold there. Yeah, it would hardly be there like that.
Well, it's hard to believe that it would. I would have thought that the cairn of stones might have been brought up,
Yes.
rather than clay.
And stones and then like grass and earth.
But when I was working on the Heritage Park, and I had an advisor, Gabriel Cooney, Dr. Gabriel Cooney from UCD, he designed the portal tomb in the park, and he was absolutely adamant that the cairn of stones only came up to here. But he's only going on what he's finding now. Most of the stones have been removed, because stones were always removed for building.
Somebody used it.
Always used it. So there are only about 10 portal tombs in Ireland now that have any trace of a cairn. So it's fairly speculative. There is in the folklore there is an interesting theory that for couples who are having any difficulty in having children, that if they sleep on top on the catwalk overnight, that the woman will conceive. This goes back to the story of Diarmuid and Grania, of course, because these are often called Diarmuid and Grania's beds. So it goes back to the story.
But they never could guess they were asleep there all night.
Okay. Anybody wants to elaborate?
Anyone care to try to sleep there tonight?
Notified.
Your extra blanket if you need to.
Sleep right.
Not gone. That's right. I never heard that. Any?
No inscriptions ever found in any stones.
No, nothing on those. Well, there would be no inscriptions of any kind until
I thought maybe on the inside there
No, there was no
no,
writing.
but not.
No, the difference though was that you can really move it with your hand. There's a famous one, of course, in Brown's Hill in Carlow, and the capstone in that is reckoned to weigh 100 tons. It's absolutely immense. And Nellie Walsh was just reminding me earlier there of one day that we went there with Dr. Haddon, and he must have been over 80 at the time. But I remember myself, and maybe it was yourself, Nellie, I can't remember, but it's a very steep hill that you have to climb, to Brown's Hill. And Dr. Haddon was there, and I had one arm, and somebody else had the other arm, and we actually hauled him up to the top of Brown's Hill, and he was over 80. He was a very determined man, yes. He never had an overcoat.
No,
I never saw socks on him either.
he never wore socks. I heard that too.
Yeah, I often sat in his house at night and we'd be talking, and his legs would be completely blue. Completely blue. And he'd be oblivious. He'd be just talking about Wexford town and some aspect of Wexford and archaeology.
And they did writing on the community of Ireland from 400 years.
It came in with probably with Christianity. Oh yes, writing came in with Christianity. Yeah. The only thing that may have had before that was the Ogham.
Oh, that would have been before.
Yes, but I mean, Ogham is not really writing. Ogham is simply just inscriptions on stones saying of Owen, grandson of Mochtroon, or something like that. Just commemorating somebody, or even boundary markers. On the edges of the stones, yes. Yeah. If you take that to be an Ogham stone, a better shape, they incised lines, and depending on the number of lines and the angle that they were at, give you a letter. For example, if you had do it this way, if you had 3 lines cut in there going that way, that, if I remember rightly, was C. And then you'd have a line maybe going that way. That would be V. Now, I can't remember all the letters, but that's how they did it. And then you read it starting here and coming around that way. And the one in the National Heritage Park was the inscription was done for me by Punchis Nicahan, Professor Punchis Nicahan, who is coming to you in October, Seamus, isn't it? To give you a lecture. She has Wexford connections. Her father taught in Shilbagan, I think. She's Professor of Early Irish in UCD. And she thought up the inscription, and the inscription in the Heritage Park is of Owen, grandson of Mochtroon. Now Mochtroon, Rosvik Troon, if you think of Rosvik Troon, that's how she got in the connection, which I thought was rather nice.
There's a key to the form in the Book of Leinster, completely found in the Book of Leinster.
it's fairly controversial. Samuel Ferguson, the poet, he did a lot of work on the Ogham.
Could all be considered actual writing?
A series of lines.
That's all.
A series of lines.
And the two they done.
Here in
Well, I have to tell you that football is never existed. It's all mythology. It's all mythology. There's a great danger of mixing up mythology and actual archaeology. They don't fit together all that well.
And I have to tell you, the bus is going in 3 minutes.
Well, I'm not downgrading mythology. It's very important and very interesting, but it's a different field.
Kentworth down in Tramore. They have all of that.
Free fall, anyway, it's a free. Yeah, that stone when you're coming down, so we're really here.
And that's all the perishing walls.
They're all
Lunch? Lunch?
They're lovely, aren't they? Really lifted things up.
No calories.
You won't want any.
No calories.
Remember the awful
Where did you live?
Well, you wouldn't work out here anyhow.
Of course, there's no such word as rath, really. It's a ra, R-A-T product in the Irish, but we still call them rath. This is Rathanishke, and we don't know why it's associated with water. There's nothing in the tradition of the area which gives us a clue to the name. I talked about the Belgae coming in, the Celtic tribes coming in, about 500 BC. And for over 1,000 years, Ireland was not subject to invasion until eventually the Vikings came, and of course their first attack in Wexford was 819 AD. So there was over 1,000 years in which the Celtic society was able to develop free from outside interference. And that's why Ireland is the real home now of information on the Celts. Because we have the laws, the Brehon laws, the annals and all those going back and giving us a lot of information on the Celtic way of life. And it's to Ireland mainly now that scholars come to learn from us and from our literature. And there I mention even also from the mythology, because there is often a grain of truth, of course, in the mythology as well. What was Wexford like, say, about the year 800 AD? Because that's roughly the time that I want to put the talk at, say, 800 AD. As I say, a very settled society, a very aristocratic society, hierarchical society. And where County Wexford is now, it was divided up into tuaths, and the different tuaths were ruled by different clans and different families. For example, in the south you had what we call the Barony of Forth. That was ruled by a family called Larkin, or Lurcon. It was called the East Boherta area. Bargy belonged to the Iboraki. Now the Iboraki had been a very powerful tribe in Leinster until the Kinsella coming in from Ossory drove a wedge between the Iboraki who are now in Slieve Margy up in Laois and the Iboraki of South Wexford. The people of Forth, the Lorcons, were the mercenaries of the Iboraki. This area here, as far as I could make out, belonged to what we now call the Shelmalier. This is the barony of Shelmalier. This was the Shiel Melier, the seed of Melier. Melier was actually one of the Kinsellahs. The Kinsellahs had come in the 5th century, and they were gradually taking over more territory. And To the up around Ballackean, there was another family of the E. Kinselas called the E. Felma. So we know quite a bit about the setup, the political setup in the County Wexford area at the time. Eventually, of course, then there was Shelburne, the Shield Brian, and there was Bantry. They were different non-E. Kinsella tribes. Eventually, the E. Kinselas became rulers of all South Leinster. And then later again, they became rulers of Leinster. Diarmid Macmillan, Wayne Moe, and eventually, of course, Dermot MacMorrough himself. So, this here is, as I say, is a rath. I have to use the word rath because I've got so used to it, I can't say rath. This was the home of either a nobleman or a strong farmer. There were 5 grades of nobles and there were 5 grades of farmers around 800 AD in what we call the early Christian period. The raths began to be built around 500 AD, and there were the chief dwelling places in Ireland between 500 and 1000 AD. It's fairly easy to remember the dates. Now, you may read in some older books that the raths are earlier, much earlier, and that they're also much later. But the most recent archaeological evidence points very strongly to the fact that they were used in that period, 500 to 1000 AD. As I say, there were the dwelling places of nobles and strong farmers. Society at the time was divided into nobles and commoners. The rest aren't worth talking about. But they actually had the nobles. The farmers were free men. They owned their land. They often got cattle from the chieftain of the area, rented cattle from him, and paid him back in kind. You had cottiers then who would be bound to the lord or to the farmer. And of course you had plenty of slaves. We had lots of slaves in Ireland. There are numerous accounts of the Irish chieftains taking Viking slaves. And the slaves, of course, were made to do all the hard work. They would have to do the ploughing and the harrowing, and the women would have to grind the corn with the quern stones, which was extremely hard work. There was a big trade between Bristol and Wexford, apparently, in slaves. So, and slavery, of course, it wasn't frowned on by the church either. In a lot of the lives of the saints, there are references to slaves, and in fact, it was rather ignominious for a free man to be even talking to a slave, or for a churchman to be talking to a slave. They were certainly very much looked down on. Now, if we take this as the homestead of a rich farmer, which it very likely was, we can see that there was a ditch on the outside. That's why I put you up there. If you look behind you, you'll see a very deep ditch. And then you have a bank here, and then you have another smaller ditch inside here. Now, around that bank, there would have been a palisade of timbers. There would have been posts driven down, maybe 6 feet apart, and then other posts in between. Sometimes they used a white thorn hedge instead of a palisade. But it would have been certainly reasonably well defended. This is possibly the original entrance to this grass, as it would have been 800 years ago. So, what was inside here then? Well, we have fairly good records of the setup. It would have been packed with houses. The houses would have been probably of timber, maybe of wattle. Some of them might have been of clay, and there might have been one perhaps of stone at very most. There would have been lean-tos all over the place for machinery. There wouldn't have been machinery then for implements, I should say. Tools. No scythes, though, I should say. They never had a scythe. There is no word in the Irish language for hay. In fact, they never cut hay, as far as we know, because there is no word in the language for either a scythe or for hay. Michael might be be interested in that fact. Maybe tell us when hay came in. So this would have been a hive of activity. There would have been geese and hens. They didn't bring the cattle in here. That's no longer believed. At one time it was said that they brought the cattle in here, but they didn't, because cattle were very important at the time. And a person's value in society was measured by the number of cattle that he had. His honour price was determined by the number of cattle he had. And the principal sport at the time was, for young men, was actually cattle raiding. It was a sport. So the thinking now is that there is no way the cattle would have been brought in here, because you would have been simply collecting them for the thieves to come and take them away. So, as I say, a hive of activity. In the houses you would have had the hearth in the centre of the house. You would have thatched roof. You would have had the women spinning and weaving. They would have been grinding the corn, and there would be all kinds of implements within the house. Originally, within those, say in the 5th, 6th centuries, you would have had what they called the Derfina. You would have had the grandfather, grandmother, father and mother, and the children in the one compound, we call it. But they reckon by about 800 idea, that idea was gone, and you're down to the nuclear family at a place like this. Around on the outside of the raft, then, you would have had the arable land. You would have had small fields of about an acre, where you would have they would have grown corn, and the crops that they had, the principal crop was oats. Next was barley, and then wheat, and then rye. And I won't go into too much detail on the ploughs, because in fact we don't know very much anyway. There isn't much evidence of the type of ploughs that they had. But beyond the cultivated area then, there would have been forest. We would still have been maybe 50-60% forest in Ireland. So beyond the cultivated area around here, you had forest and moorland and upland. And the cattle would have been grazing out there, and the young boys would have been minding the cattle. And you had also transhumans at the time. I'm put in mind of that because we have a lady here with us today from a place called Old Bully. And bullying, as it was called in Irish, was the system whereby during the summer the cows were taken up to high ground and kept up there for the summer and brought back down to the lower ground for the winter. That was known as bullying. And there, in the townland names, you still find that of bullying. And there's one out near Cancun. They reckon that the size of the farm is closely related to our modern townland. In other words, there was possibly a raft in every townland in Ireland. It was thought up to maybe 30 years ago that there were about 40,000 rats in the country, between 500 and 1,000 AD. The recent Office of Public Works studies, using aerial photographs and so on, indicates that the numbers were much greater, perhaps 60, perhaps even 70,000. They may not have been used continuously over that period, of course. Some would have become derelict and so on, and others would have been brought into use. But they reckon there are traces of 60 to 70,000 rats in Ireland.
How the population been that time?
The population was reckoned, it's very difficult to know, but they reckon about 500,000. And but it fluctuated because you had one year you might have a famine, because of course there wasn't any great way of storing the materials, the meat and so on. So in a bad year you would have famine. And plague, of course, was almost endemic, so the population would fluctuate quite a lot. The type of animals that they had cattle, of course, but mainly cows. They killed off the young bulls and the old cattle and used those for meat. But because they lived principally on what they call bone bee or white food, that's meat foods. So it was mainly cows. And as I say, a person's worth was measured in the number of cows that he had. They had sheep as well, and the sheep were used mainly for wool, for spinning and weaving. There are not so many mentions in the record of mutton being eaten. There are a few, but not many. Pork was the principal meat. Pork and bacon. Of course, they smoked the bacon, and they would have stitches of bacon hanging up inside their houses, just as they did have in farmers' houses up to a few years ago. Maybe some places even still. The crops that they had. So the food that they had then, as I say, were bone bee or fight food. And they had, I think, about 5 different kinds of cheese. They had as many kinds of cheese as we have now. They had hard cheese, they had cottage cheese, and various kinds of cheese. The bread was made principally from barley. Bread made from wheat was a delicacy, which would be eaten by the nobleman, or perhaps by visitors, or by the abbot of a monastery. But the ordinary people would not have had wheaten bread so much. They would have had porridge. Quite a lot of Quaker oats would have been taken, and gruit also was eaten quite a lot. Mainly foods made from, as I said, cereal and milk. Now around the country, then, to get a view of the country, you would have had monasteries, of course. The Irish took to monasteries, monastic life, like fish to water. And so the country was full of monasteries, and in Wexford at that time, you would have, on the borders, you would have had St. Mullins up near Graignamanagh. You would have had Ferns. You would have had Tumon. There was a small one in Camrus. There was one in Adamstown. So the monasteries were very powerful at the time. In fact, it's reckoned that they owned 1/3 of the land of Ireland around that time. So the church was certainly very powerful. On many of the streams, they would have had mills, particularly the horizontal mill. I'm not going to try to describe that. You've probably seen it in the Heritage Park anyway. And a farmer would probably have had a share in a mill. He wouldn't have possibly owned a mill of his own. The monasteries that did own the mills, and they charged the farmers for milling as well. The monasteries, the farmers had to share. I have a document, and this is I finished on this. Just to there's an account of what a farmer would say of 800 AD, what he should have had in his possession, and I'll just read it out. A cauldron with its spit and handles, a vat in which a measure of ale may be brewed, a cauldron for everyday use, small vessels, iron pots and kneading troughs and wooden mugs. They didn't have much pottery at that time, so that there is no need to borrow them. A washing trough and a bath, tubs, candlesticks, knives for cutting rushes, ropes, an adze, an auger, a pair of wooden shears, an axe, the work tools for every season, every one unborrowed. We weren't supposed to borrow. A whetstone, a billhook, a hatchet, spears for slaughtering animals, a fire always alive, this was important, a candle on the candlestick without flame, a full ploughing outfit with all its equipment. That seems to go against some other accounts of the plough. The ploughing was actually shared. Of course, ploughing wasn't done by horses. Ploughing was done with oxen. And there were 2 types of ploughs. There was a light plough, which was pulled by 2 oxen, and there was a heavier type plough, which could be pulled by 4 and sometimes even 6 oxen. He is a man of 3 snouts. The snout of a rooting boar, the snout of a flitch of bacon on the hoop, the snout of a plough under the ground, so that he is capable of receiving a king or a bishop or a scholar or a brehon from the road, prepared for the arrival of any guest company. He owns 7 houses, a kiln, a barn, a mill, a house of 27 feet, an outhouse of 17 feet, a pigsty, a pen for cows, a sheep pen. He has 20 cows, 2 bulls, 6 oxen, 20 pigs, 20 sheep, 4 domestic boars, 2 sows, a saddle horse, an enamel bridle, 16 bushels of seed in the ground. He has a bronze cauldron in which there is room for a boar. He possesses a green in which there are always sheep without having to change pasture. And lastly, he and his wife have 4 suits of clothes. So you can see that he must be quite wealthy. These were wealthy people. That's all I have to say about that early Christian farming and the raft. There are many of those in Wexford. Some of them actually have 2 banks. I don't know of anyone with 3 banks. And it's hoped that in time that the County Council will acquire some of those which are close to the road and preserve them for future generations. The County Manager is very anxious to do that, in fact, so hopefully it will happen within the next few years. I want to come on to a later period. The Carmelian plantation here saw all this area being handed over to families like Holmes and Poole and others who later became Quakers and very peace-loving people, as we know. And this place actually was turned into a Quaker burial ground. And over there, if you want to walk through there, you can actually see Quaker headstones. They're still there. And of course, Holmes, Homestown is quite near here, and one of the Holmes was the cartographer of Penn, who founded Pennsylvania. That's all I have to say. If there's any questions,
Right, ladies and gentlemen, before you break up, on behalf of the society, I'd like to thank Ned for this talk. I know they don't go working for on behalf of you all, I will ask for all the
Ladies and gentlemen, there's a very well-known saying, si monumentum requiris circumspice. If a monument you seek, look around you. Well, I think you have only to look at the Heritage Park in Wexford to find a fitting monument to our very learned speaker today. It is a proof of his great erudition, of his learning, and above all of his research. He has unstintingly given us a lecture here today on a wonderful story of the earlier life in Wexford, and he has left us in his death. What a pity we could not have it in print to peruse and to study, because he has given us the most powerful, a very great amount in a small space of time. And for his learning and for his unstinted and unselfish work in the Wexford Society down through the years, I would say he deserves our very best thanks. Good Amila Mahadub, as is good a
I take £3 off of anyone else.
Oh, there's a grave. Oh, good Lord, yes. Well, there's something written on it, isn't there? There is.
size and shape.
Fairfield.
Where's the date?
Fairfield, 1906.
1906.
Davis. Oh, they must be old Davis all down there. I wonder are they? Oh no, this isn't Davis. Oh, this is Davis again. The whole row must be Davis. Oh, yes. You probably find this in the library. You know,
You know that man from Wicklow did over the last night. They all
Oh, yeah,
did.
Jimmy
Guy
Dean.
last year, what is his name? They all did. They were whole 2 days. And I was just comedy at the time. Can you read it?
No.
No.
They were registered. Boston is there, really.
It's all those definitely registered in the county library.
That's Davis as well.
All the grave there. Yeah.
See that one
Can you read that
very,
one?
very high there.
No, Sept. Instead of V, no.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty full bus now.
That's right. That's really big first of all, yeah.
1940.
1940?
1940.
Oh, Christ, I thought they were more ancient than that.
48. Those must be the... They must be the less... sorry, can you get through there?
That's okay.
It probably, you're
just
thinking of
wanted-
light, you get it.
I heard you
It's
narrating it.
1940,
That
yes.
came on.
Well, get before anything. You get it.
I won't get
is
it.
right, yes.
I don't want this to get in the way of your light. You
No,
see.
no, that's a...
You'd have to angle it better.
Yeah, you'd want
No.
it.
Should have light.
Yeah, figures.
1880.
You better say than I have.
1890. That's 1890. Can you see on the angle here? 1896.
You better
These
not.
are the older ones,
Yeah,
and they would be the...
yeah, we better not delay.
Those are all Quaker graves from 1906 and so on 1940. The bus had to back up from the crossroad down here. They would have no place to turn around.
I heard it now. It's never been in the
Got him in the right ones this time, Tom?
Yeah. John McCormick goes back in his own.
Back in the cupboard?
No, back in the sleeve.
Yeah, I know.
That's good. He's not that. You haven't got me on that
Damn
yet.
thing, huh?
Give me a backside, is he?
And your front side.
That happened before. The minute I took the thing off, it flew over.
Mm.
And it's not supposed to be playing at all.
Get out, I'm going to Jackson. I'm gonna mess
John
around.
McCormick. That's Johnny Cash.
Yeah, I'm going to Jackson. Look out, Jackson Town.
Well, go on down to Jackson. Go ahead and wreck your hell.
Who's that?
That's a Johnny Cash.
His sister.
And you big chocolate man, make a big fool of yourself.
Playing around here now.
Yeah.
Smoke on your hand.
I'm gonna snowball Jackson.
What?
When I breeze into the city,
Yeah.
Very
I'm
nice.
gonna stoop and
Playing both of them now.
all them women gonna make me teach them what they don't know how. I'm going to Jackson. You turn
Must be Johnny Cash a long time ago.
cause I'm going to Jackson.
Goodbye, that's all she wrote. But still that's you in Jackson.
Oh, he loves to take off his hat.
Dancing on a pony cake. They'll lead you around town like a solid hound with your tail up between your legs. Yeah, go to Jackson. You big talking man.
You hear the music on that and the voice on this.
Yeah. That's the way it's supposed to be, yeah.
We've been talking about Jackson ever since the fire out of Jackson. And that's the fact. Yeah, we're going to Jackson. Ain't that
Jackson, where's Jackson, Mississippi? No, he's taking pictures. All right.
we've been talking about Jackson.
Mirror, mirror, what am I this morning?
Big dummy,
What do you call a guy that ain't got no learning?
big dummy,
Spent every dime that I made last week and there ain't even lipstick on my cheek. What's another way to say overlay me?
big dummy,
I could have kissed her a dozen times last night.
big dummy,
A pretty little body and I wouldn't hold it tight.
big dummy,
I ran out of gas in my old clump and run and got the spare can out of my trunk. Sometimes I think I ought to been a monk.
big dummy.
It wasn't very late, but I thought I better take her on in.
Big dummy,
I couldn't hardly talk for the quivering in my chin.
big dummy,
She said, let's sit in the parlor a while. She gave me a wink and a great big smile. I said, I better go, gotta drive 10 miles.
big dummy.
I got up a nerve next week from my big brother Luke.
Now you're talking.
He told
the
me
whole
I
thing
said
going on.
gals don't like a spook. But she told me she didn't want me around. Said to go jump in the river and drown. She going out with that naughty Bill Brown.
Big dummy.
Big dummy.
Yes, I like that.
I never heard that one.
Hey, you're a big dummy.
I know it, I know it.
That's nice. Pictures. It's Ned.
It's Cajun.
Hmm?
Sounds like Cajun.
Help, help, somebody come in and bring back the happy that we had before. Let's all get together tonight and begin by lining the ladies up next to the men. Then 2 by 2, let's march day and night.
Well, you have to wear a tuxedo too, Tom. You have to get dressed up also, like
Oh, yes, we had to wear our...
rent her tuxes. They'd look good there. You both do.
Hold it up. Go back further.
Go search every tavern and night spot in town. 'Cause that's where the men can be happy like they were before. Help, 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 somebody, Lord, help, 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 help bring back happiness. Help, 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 somebody, Lord, bring back the happiness we had before. Help, 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 somebody, Lord, help, help,
That's an American girl from Texas.
Oh, yeah.
No, I don't remember her name, but that's Eamon McAvoy. He's from the town here. And all that, yes. And this is that's my girlfriend there. That's Johnny Day.
Oh, yes. That's your present girlfriend.
That's his present girl. That's the one that's responsible for looking after my welfare.
Is she the Bible?
Yes. And this is David Curtin coming down from the dining room, and we're stood on the stairs, and someone took us now. And that's the other girl that stays with her there. She's a school teacher. And that's Joan who's in it as well, and she's there. It's not the lighting is not very good. That's your man.
That's himself. Very good of you, isn't it?
Well, they say
Don't
yes.
let me cross
Yes, before we went out, they
I'm tempted, my darling, to steal you away. Don't let me cross over. Stay out of my way. You know that I love.
You know, Harry Berry was supposed to sing for us last night. It was too crowded though. You see, when we went to his house, Rod had a banjo session up in Roseman. Very nice too. They like that. Well, you know, there's...
When she was in pretty good form a few years ago, and Anne was over on a holiday visit again. And that's Greta.
Oh, yeah.
And that's another neighbour that lives on. No.
Suffers a lot with his back, I guess. Or whatever they are.
Yes, something, I don't know, his back or his arms, or his, talking about his arms and his legs and his back, and I don't know where.
What does he do with himself all the time? Just...
He goes on this boat a lot, I think. So I'm here, I don't know what to do with him. As far as I know, he spends most of his time on the boat on that boat, yes.
You don't know how to work out?
Many times they came home with two little days. I love the girl.
I don't know whether that lights on funny or not, George.
In Saginaw, Michigan.
The
daughter of a wealthy man. But he called me that son of a Saginaw Michigan, and not good enough to claim his daughter's hand. Now I'm up here in Alaska, looking around for gold. Like a crazy fool, I'm living in this frozen grounds of home. But with each new day, I pray I strike it rich and then I'll go back home and claim my love to Saginaw, Michigan.
Never heard this song before.
No, I never did either.
I never heard this song before.
In Saginaw, Michigan.
Mike used to play these every Sunday morning. All these,
yeah. And you can
and Jim Reeves, used to play Jim Reeves a lot.
I'm coming back to
Like country and western.
Yes.
Dorothy bring that picture on the stage.
Which one?
It was the barns, you must have.
The bridge?
Yeah.
Oh yes, she did.
Public
Yes.
He gave me a great big party with shine.
I don't know where she
I
got
don't
it.
think it'd be from
Then he
sister was,
said,
Ohio.
I don't know.
Oh, there must be.
All I know is that she asked when she showed me one day I'd like to go out framing for her. So I don't know where she got it from.
Now he's up there in Alaska,
That's right, yes.
digging in the cold, cold ground.
Well, she did tell me, I don't remember.
Liz looking for the gold I've never
Remember
found.
one day we went to Cape Cod with her?
Yeah, I do. Yes.
And no one here is missing him.
glad you didn't get over one more time before Maureen went out to business.
Yeah, everything's got to end sometime.
Oh, yes. Did the Dorothy's daughter-in-law remarry?
She did, yeah.
She's only a young woman anyhow.
Well, yeah,
Where does her brother live then, Tom?
Worcestershire. Let me Billy and Jonah come in and put themselves on the plate. My neighbours.
Well, I don't know if they will.
So, White's Hotel have their meetings there, yeah.
Did they ever get to go with them?
What?
Did they ever ask you?
I haven't been there.
It's interesting.
Oh, yeah. There was an American man there wanted we sang all his hymns, sort of
Spirituals and
hymns.
stuff.
And if I'm
Like
dead,
spirituals.
Something like that, yes.
Race and all
Well, no, it was like I don't know what you call it.
You gotta
come and find
sync lips to the music. I think you're singing then.
I know, yeah. That's how they do it in the mime.
Yeah.
Because it's dubbed on afterwards, isn't it?
Karaoke or something. Oh, that's for the music is the background.
Well, you see the ones on the telly sometimes. And you're singing out in an open space with a big orchestra sounding. It's obvious that they're not singing it, that it's not done then. It's done afterwards and dubbed on beforehand.
You and Kate, before we got past our front gate.
How long did you stay down at Ireland?
2 nights, 2 days.
Where did you sleep?
In her bed. She slept on the settee.
I eat it?
Yes, she said she sleeps as well there.
Really?
So she insisted on it.
It's nice and cozy there.
Oh, yes.
She's got the best of it all, really.
Yes.
So she has her privacy and very comfortable little place.
Yes.
Her little bedroom is small, but it's big enough. Little bathroom.
Dry flower arranging, I made that for her.
It's nice, isn't it? That's right, she did do flower arranging, right?
Yes, she did that as well, yes, she did, yes. She did quite a lot of it in London, more in London than here.
That's one of them over there, probably in the corner.
It is, yeah, that's the little one there, yeah.
Yeah, that's all
Another
flowers.
one for money, a different thing, a four-wheel wagon, you know, farm wagon. I don't know what she did with it.
Wonder how it would have went if Molly had stayed in Norristown. Who knows? Says she'd have been better off. One never knows.
The old house was getting a bit busy.
Yeah, I think so.
7:45 p.m. Tuesday, September 15th, 1992. This is on the road from Rosslare Harbor. And over here is Patty Berry's house. some distance away. I can't zoom in any closer than I am. And here we have the evening sky. And it's 7:45 or so in the evening. And what you hear is all the traffic coming from Rosslare, most of it, in that direction, from the other way off. Today is Wednesday, September 16th, 1992, and it's 12 minutes of 3 by my watch in the afternoon. Mary and I came up from town, and we just had a bite to eat with Molly and Sheila. Sheila did all the cooking. Had plenty to eat. So I'm going to go in and take some videos of them. This is where Molly lives now, and Tom and Molly live. That's a fella getting his exercise. This looks like a little monkey tree growing here. That's the gas heating, central heating, no smoking or naked lights. Naked lights, hey. That says no smoking or naked lights. That means make lights without clothes. Joe's car that he let us use for a few days. So we also have a couple of palm trees here on each side of the driveway. One over here also. A nice little spot here.
You can make soup with it. Pies. Then the children put a candle in them, and they go around on Halloween and they look at the candy and stuff like that. Then I think we better get going to kick the cows.
You want to be moving around or something?
What you want? Do it. Just act natural.
Act natural.
Don't act like a fool like me, but just act natural.
Will you get the whole lot of us in?
Oh yeah. I get you all in, or one at a time.
Don't show me trying to stand up.
You do better than me. I have to probably kneel down on the floor to stand up.
So do I.
I have to kneel down on the floor to stand up.
You come next to me.
I wonder did they cut those while they were small, courgettes?
No.
No, we don't have vegetable marrows.
No, but they're
Oh, I know what.
but they're small, they're corn.
I bought some of them yesterday and Jackie Pettit.
Yeah, but we have ocean now. We done them. We cut those, we never let them into tomatoes, you know.
You eat them as a vegetable.
Eat them and fry them.
Well, we in the States we cook them and then we put a little butter or margarine on them because they're all water really.
Yeah, yeah.
So you fry them.
Fry them.
Oh, I never had them fried.
And fry you can do it. You can
Bit
do
of
it.
onion with them or something.
Now, how will we all be in it now?
Well, you're in it now, dear.
Smile.
Smile, we're on candid camera.
Got them in to get me glass.
You almost sit on them there. Your dress is lovely, Sheila.
No, that's
Very comfortable, two-piece.
That's why I like it.
Oh, it's a two-piece.
The two-piece.
Yeah.
That's why I like it because it's so comfortable.
Does Molly have a washing machine?
No, I wash. She has.
Wash out.
She has. You have to pull out a
Oh, yeah.
double tub.
Portable type thing.
What do you call a twin tub?
Oh, yeah.
No, good.
And I rather wash by hand
Down Sand Castle.
in the spin dryer
Oh, for drying.
for the drying,
You
you
don't
know,
have to hang 'em
for
out.
the drying.
You don't have to hang them out then.
Yes, you do. This is the spin dryer for
Oh, it gets a lot of the most of the water out.
Takes down any big sheet.
Oh, sorry.
She takes all the washing when Sheila's not here.
Well, does it all for you. Isn't that a blessing?
That's a lovely one.
You know, the garden is lovely there. It's a show place now, you know, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that big leaf. He stayed home so long that he's reluctant
I
to
think
leave.
you'll see.
Some, I think, to be.
Yeah.
I think they make good income, those two.
Oh,
Gary
yes.
and Keir.
Oh, yeah, and then they made great money out
Oh,
of
yeah.
it. Second, I went
I'm always, I wish I could travel back with one of them lampshades. Because you never see them in America, the lampshades like that.
Gosh, and you could have that one tomorrow.
But you can't carry it back, you see.
No.
There's some impression of it and I.
Yeah, the priest brought me that from Norton.
Oh, really?
When he comes on a Friday.
Oh, thank you, Sheila. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Should have seen it that time, Rod. She sprinkled the holy water on us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
You wouldn't dare sprinkle on this devil, would you?
Siobhan's family are nice. She looks very well. I know. I like him. I always liked him.
He's the best son-in-law you could want to meet.
Yeah.
And I'm so happy that he's so kind to her, so good,
Yes.
and such a good father to the
They have a
children.
happy marriage.
A very happy marriage it turned out to be,
Wonderful. see.
which caused me great heartache when it happened.
You know, well,
Great
I've had
heartache.
some like that too. And
Oh,
Chris's wife, I wouldn't speak to her, you know,
oh, you
for a long.
didn't.
No, I didn't. And then her mother, when she had the baby, her mother invited me to the baptism. She said, "Don't you think it's time you met your granddaughter?" And
Yeah,
now the granddaughter's 18, and sure, she's the joy of anybody's life.
yeah. Oh, well, I wouldn't feel like that I wouldn't want to speak to them or anything.
No.
But Siobhan was only young, she wasn't 18.
Well, Chris was only 17 and a half.
And, oh,
To become a father.
Yeah,
But
that
he's
was
still
very young too.
young for a man.
Mm,
But they have the best marriage now for
Yeah.
all those years. And
yeah,
Eileen got married at 19. 20 years Eileen is married.
Right.
She's going to be... And
no family.
no, doesn't want to be found. She's 42 now.
No, she's about to be stepping up anyway.
She has a great job, of course, you know. All the money in the world.
This is Eileen's,
And
Married,
yes,
oh.
yeah. But she couldn't get married in the church, of course.
Couldn't she?
No. Not she can't if you've got a...
Oh, and they went down for signing great big photographs and splashing
yeah,
about.
yeah. Well,
It
Angela...
was never much about it at all.
No.
When she come home, because she'll surely know.
She have 2 more children since then, though.
Oh, that's
She have 1 boy and another girl.
well, the eldest girl now, Sheila, I knew.
Yes, Sheila is married, lives in Maine, and she's a nurse, a registered nurse.
How many families she?
2 daughters.
2.
Yeah, one was born the day my mother died. Heidi was 12 last March,
Mm.
and she's a beautiful violinist.
In the morning I do it. The most
I
of the rain.
mention her name every night of my life.
Yeah, well, that's good anyhow, you know.
Yeah.
Umbrage
I know, yeah.
about it. When
Well,
she come.
Billy used to make
She
cheese
was
pussy.
so happy here. She
I
was
know.
7 months here in one.
Oh, I remember that, yeah.
Stretch. And of course Annie, yes, well, I don't know.
Well,
I don't know. I know
Billy-
that Granny needed a change and
Yeah.
needed.
Billy
Get
used to
away
take her
from the
out,
family.
used to bring her to bingo.
Oh, yes.
And she was not used to the bingo, you know. And I, yeah.
So I understood that it was just
Oh,
a
yeah.
simple wedding.
Simple,
Yeah.
Yeah.
They get married in Wicklow, isn't it?
Yes, his friend is coming over from England, I think, to marry them.
Oh,
I suppose they're going to have a regular mass and everything. Is that
oh,
how they do
think
it?
so, yeah.
Because none of them have been married before, so they can get married
Oh,
anytime.
yes, they can, yeah.
Yeah,
But they had a civil marriage in
Holland.
Holland.
Yeah. Mhm. I suppose that's
Yes, I
it.
think that had to be like the way it was, I don't know.
Well, the church doesn't recognize them anyhow. Civil marriages.
Huh? Oh! That I never saw.
FBI. $7 p.m. Wednesday.
I can't get without picturing me without Lincoln. I wish you'd have had it cut now as you got it nice. It's lovely. Should be a big tree now when you're back the next time.
Yeah. I can't even remember what I put on there. Lincoln tree?
Lincoln, Coventry, I think.
Oh, from Coventry, Connecticut, USA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have any
Planted by Mr.
Oh, yeah.
There's hardly very few bees out.
I know, it's right for a while in June, very good. So, I don't know whether I want to get Phil Doyle to come down and look at him sometime.
I never saw hardly.
Lincoln tree was planted by Mr. Joseph Culleton,
Esk.
SD.
Not all the way,
B.
say it.
DH. Pumpkins. Tanner Hill, Wexford, Ireland. The origin of these pumpkins is Manchester, Connecticut. And today is Wednesday, September 16th, 1992. And here's the pumpkins. Planted by Mr. Joseph Culleton, Esquire. Starting to get a little yellow. There's another one. I see 3. And there's another one behind that one. That's 4. And there's another one, 5. Wednesday, September 16th, 1992. And here's the pumpkins. Planted by Mr. Joseph Culleton, Esquire. Starting to get a little yellow. There's another one. I see 3. And there's another one behind that one. That's 4. And there's another one, 5. And up here is Mr. Joe Culleton digging potatoes. And over in this field is where Chris Culleton is planning to build his house. Those kids were calling Joe. As soon as I started the video of them, they took off. Afraid of me, I think. I see this looks like a leprechaun's pipe. As I walked up to the end of the potato field there. Wouldn't you say that's a leprechaun's pipe? You see, it's got a bowl in it where they put the tobacco.
God, where did you put that bag of garbage?
I got some.
You're still coming in soon?
Yeah.
Yes, Canterbury.
So we went over to Back Horse Lane yesterday. We wanted to see Mary and Kieran.
Were they there?
No, but Rod went back after a while, and I stayed and tidied up. And then we were over there.
He taught on the stuff in school.
Oh, he did?
College, yeah.
When you got sent in,
That's freedom and the so proud of the
Have you a picture? Next, there we are, just come out. Yeah, nice one. Straight out. Just go down, nice, relax. Just go out, folks. Lovely. Take the butchers.
Where are you running to get out with the camera?
tomorrow's her big day.
But she herself running the Ruth's taken up there. Oh, they cut somebody, put out somebody already. there's the woman whose bag we got here, Joe. Remember when we were on the outing? To London. We brought her, mixed up the bags.
What bag?
Jared's wife's bag. We brought hers here. She brought yours. Mary and Philly now, the him and went to their wedding.
Oh, yeah.
I was never talking to him after the wedding now.
There's a crowd there, isn't there?
About 150 something like it.
121. Yes, most were.
They usually have to get shaken, handed, and kissed too, you know.
Oh, is that right?
They stand, the whole wedding party stands. It gets to be an awful chore by the time you get to the end.
No,
of
it
it.
used to be behind the bride.
Yeah, the whole lot.
Seamus, right? I had him for a long time, I wasn't.
He definitely. Margaret for Irish dancing every Friday.
Oh, so right.
Yeah. But she has to go at a different time than Nora, and Maureen can't take her.
I know, yeah.
Asked me if I would do it on the phone, and I'd love to do that.
Yeah,
I just go down and stay with her. Well, that's nice.
Terry, a good run of Terry. Yeah. John and Marcella. Marcella Hall.
Oh, she's pretty, isn't she? See the one lived in Donegal?
Yeah. Crowd with those girls.
You what?
There's some crowd with those girls.
Oh, yeah.
There's crowd in Shamla. There you are, Myra. There's more acts there now. I didn't realize there's so many acts.
No, they're back in fashion for a lot of occasions now.
No, she was a cigarette. Joe was smoking too. Look, you're breathing up.
There's a fire back in there.
No, that's the woman having a puff.
Oh, it's a cigarette?
I don't need that is.
I think it was a bit too much smoke or something, wasn't it? Something to take a picture like that, isn't it? Close up. Everybody's worried looking at it. Very conscious as well. Yeah. Kate is a great friend of theirs. Very close family. Yeah, very close family. Ready to move them? Oh, yeah, that was the one of you like it together. So your featured great on television. Your dressing beautiful. Yeah, it's really 2 feet. Yeah, it's lovely. Joseph should look some different to others. Yes, he sure does. Jan now, Tom, with the green dress, walking with Joseph.
Oh, yeah, she is, yeah.
I like this music. Those endearing young songs.
She always put on a bit of weight, I think, didn't she?
Yeah, yeah.
That part of it. And the part 1, is it?
Is it down rough area?
Oh.
Back at the hotel.
Is it? Oh, I see. Oh, I see it now, yeah.
Where am I
Where am I going?
Yeah. That's his daughter with him.
Oh, yeah.
Mike's looking very well. Mary looking very well. Mike looking very well.
Who's that over there?
Charlie Chaplin.
And June fella.
They looked good Sunday night, didn't they? Great message and everything else. Very attractive, isn't it?
Very, very. She's a lovely figure. On the face. Not wear shoes at all. Come from the Middle East country.
There you go. Governor.
Governor Jenner.
Public Works. Carama. Another cigarette smoker.
Like you put the wood in there, I think.
Marion Phillips. Billy Morris.
Yeah.
Change of colour, isn't it?
The Ross Sports Club was with a knife on it.
Oh, maybe that's all they're doing. You think it's just got it?
I'm not sure if it is. But that's what it is. I know others are getting it stand.
If you have handed in a card or help us at hotel or to write the room, and I don't read it out here today, it's to compliment you, not an insult, because of the fact that you're already here. Any cards I read out are really going to be for people that are not here. I just want to acknowledge the writing room. So don't be surprised and don't be insulted if I don't read it out. I hope that everybody's enjoyed the meal. I hope you're going to enjoy the rest of the night as well. I'd like to call on Phil Doyle now, my father-in-law, and the son-in-law, to say a couple of words, and I'll ask them also to propose a toast to the bride and groom. If you'll come over here to me, please.
I'd like to welcome you all here, and I hope you enjoy yourself the rest of the evening. I'd like to say a special word of welcome to all of the people that travel long distance away. I think there are 5 families here from America, 4 or 5 from England, 1 from Athlone, 1 from Mayo, and 2 or 3 from Dublin, and 1 from Waterloo, and another family from Carlow, Kilkenny. So enjoy yourself for the next few hours and make the best of it for the evening. For the past 2 years, I've known Ian very well. You're very welcome into the family here, and I'm sure you'll make an ideal husband for Catherine. But before I say any more, I have to tell a little story about Catherine. Probably she didn't remember. It happened when she was 4 or 5 years of age. She was very mischievous in her days, but the last 2 years she was very good. On several occasions, she often took them in the family album, and she often studied the wedding between Bill and myself. So she studied the dress, the meal wearing, the cake, and all the guests. So the next thing she started crying. And this went on for 3 or 4 days. And eventually I think I got fed up with her and I put her to bed and maybe it's better. But the next morning, she was coming up the hall and she was putting the clothes on her arm to get dressed. And I said to her, "Good morning, Catherine." So I won't tell you what she said to me. But the very next day she said, "I'm not speaking to you anymore." She said this 4 or 5 times. So eventually, at the evening meeting, I had a bar of chocolate, and the next thing she was on my knee and her arms around my leg and everything was in order again. So I asked her why did she say that, why did she say she wouldn't speak to me anymore. But she said, "You never asked me to the wedding."
I remember him telling us that.
Your children will be saying the same thing. I didn't have no more to say. Thank Father Casey, Father McKay, the Ottawites, or anyone helped in any way with the wedding. And a special word of thanks to Jim Gordon for doing the flowers. Down through the years, they were great friends of the family, so thank you very much. You and Jonathan and Joe, maybe do your thing, we'll be back here again in a minute.
If it didn't report, tell us the hell.
I just want to actually came in by thanks to Captain and Eamon. Hope you have a wonderful day. Many congratulations and best wishes. The best of luck for the future. Lots of love. Martha, Sandra and Olive. And that's from Shane Tellier. Actually, I remember somebody reading one of these cards 2 years ago. I don't understand why they're the same cards. Congratulations and best wishes for your future from Patsy, Mary and family in Warrington. So Catherine Eamon, best wishes, love from Beacon Station in Wimbledon. This one actually is from Sister Kate in Port Call. Is the wedding prayer for both of you. That God will richly bless your home and heart with special joys and lasting happiness. The wedding we wish for 20 years, God will be close to you to help and to guide you in everything you do. With my prayers and sincere good wishes for your future, together will be a happy one, filled with many blessings. Love, Sister Kate.
Frank Martin there, doesn't it?
Now we have a call on Brother Martin Casey to say a couple of words. And I just hope he doesn't spill the beans this year like he did a couple of years ago when he started telling nasty stories.
We didn't know he was doing it.
Your cameras are on again. Eamon and Calvin, fellow guests, my few words will be short. So my first duty is to say a word of congratulations to Mr. and Mrs. Eamon Cullerton, because I did it right. I'm thankful to him having asked me to officiate their wedding. Some of you were at the wedding not too long ago, which I was at as well, and I told part of the story. Earlier in the year, there was a Mount Joy jail, not myself. I happened to be visiting somebody. And in the waiting room there, there was a notice up for visitors, and it was a date on it. The 29th, the 2nd, 92. You can read it front ways or back ways, very same, just the same as you read none or not, it's spelled the same way. And you notice it's unusual, 29 days in February, it's a leap year. I never saw as many weddings in Clare as I have this year. So I'm blaming the women for it this time. I think all the women around the place have been putting words into the men's mouth. Hurry up, they want to get married. And that leads me to what I really want to say is that Wednesday night when I did practice in the church in Clare, Chris here, and he rewarded me here, he says, "Father, he says, you do a double job for the price of one." I said, "Chris, what's wrong with you now? You married already?" "I know that," he says, "I was going, you have some ideas, something up his sleeve. It's not just up as a woman in a fancy dress, or as a bishop or something else." And the words of the Mass, "May the peace of Christ ever dwell in your home. May the family of Nazareth be a smart inspiration. May you live and be."
With all the we've had it. Yeah. John multi-class in there.
All the way from Holland, from another mother-in-law of the Cullerton family. So Eamon and Catherine, I wish you both all the happiness in your life and hope it will be an unforgettable day. We really want to be home to see each other at the wedding of Marika and Bill. God bless you. Love, Chili Dumpsma. To Eamon and Catherine, may the sunshine of happiness dispel the clouds of despair. Love and best wishes always, John, Burr and family from Castlebar.
Well, to all friends and particularly to the bride and groom, I'd like very much, as I'm sure everybody here, like to be associated with all the sentiments expressed by Father Casey, and it is, in spite of all the comments that we will make about two sisters marrying two brothers, it is a very unique occasion, and I think there's something very wholesome in it. Families are very closely knit when there's one marriage, but I think they're exceptionally closely knit when there's two brothers married to two sisters. And indeed it's also in its own way a compliment to both families, that having tasted family in the first marriage, they were both also satisfied and they came back again. In fact, I thought that was put very well in another way to me some time ago. A year or two ago I came across a case where this widower who had 7 children, he married a widow with 6 children, and he said, well actually, I think the songs been said, there's not much left for me to say really. I'd like to start with thanking my own parents. I think the support you get in your own home is something you can't really put into words. I suppose we turned their hair a bit grey now and then with things that they found out. As I love you for some things and that didn't nothing to do with it. I suppose there's some things that I better not find out. I think what Chris said about the Doyle family is very true. When you walk into the home, you just feel the warmth and the openness is there. You're meant to feel so welcome that I don't think words can sum anything like that up. I'd like to thank Father Casey and Father McKay for their support and their help in organising the wedding. They're always there if you want to give them a ring or talk to them about anything. Thank you very much. I'd like to thank the look around today and see all my friends around here as support and help out watching me during the years. I look around and see so many faces. Sometimes I see some faces that must have cost someone a fortune for babes today.
Anyhow.
I don't know, something like that out. Thank you very much. The only thing myself and Catherine have been flabbergasted with have been the presents. Just words can't express your generosity, thoughts and good wishes. Thank you all very much. I'd like to propose now a toast for the bridesmaids.
Oh yeah, there's the month there.
The very best wishes from Margaret, Bill, Casey, Mary and Angie. We're coming to the end of the cards here now. Well, best wishes from Con, Marion and the boys. To Eamon and Catherine, all the best for the future from Robert Clark. From the Dials of Barmoni, best wishes. Now, I have a special request here that I was asked to read out. Application for release. Pat, Seamus, Eugene and Jack request permission from Catherine for Eamon's release on the 9th of September for Ireland versus Latvia to Lansdowne Road. what time will you be due home at? Could we have a reply from the bride now? No. We'll have to enter into negotiations. I'd just like to finish up by once again thanking everybody for being here.
At that table now,
I'd like to thank the hotel
all the big matches.
for a very nice meal, for excellent service. If I didn't say that, I wouldn't be allowed to come back to work on Monday. I don't think there's anything else I have to say. I thank Fathers McCabe and Father Casey for the wedding ceremony. It was very, very nice. Kathleen Norton, in her absence, I would like to thank for the singing. I would like to thank Dennis Cadigan, who is working very hard. I'm sure is going to continue working for many hours more for working on the video. And Ger Lacey, who was your photographer for today. I have nothing more to say anyway. Just I hope everybody enjoys the night. And we'll say goodbye to you sometime in the early hours of the morning. Thank you very much. I won't be accused of leaving them out. If you leave the bride and groom out on the day, you're really in trouble. So could I ask anyone to stand up, please? And I propose a toast to the bride and groom.
Well, that happens, no?
Yeah. Bill and I and John.
Join in. John and Mara. It's her husband then, is it? This little boy was housemaid, wasn't he?
Yeah. No, he'd only woke up with someone on.
Oh, was that it?
Yeah. He slept through the dinner. Slept through his tea.
That Marika does up here?
Yes, right, Mary.
Yeah, Marika was looking
Of course, Irish wedding you were ever at.
the one we had for our places.
No, not
Not
like
going. No, not like that.
A bit of a weak hip shaker. Look at him. About a wicked hip.
A lot of shaking going on.
Yeah. That's a bit of rock there now, alright?
That's cool, then, look. Did Rodney ever show that at home? No,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
But you know when they get really lively back home, it's towards the end when everybody's had a good few in them, you know. They just really play rock and roll then.
Yeah, well that's what it is.
Yeah.
No, Rocco's got it all up. He's got this. You know, he's a real old Elvis there, look at him.
We'll see about him, alright?
Yeah. He's a rocker.
I've got to get in his way there.
See, they're not rocking at all.
Steady there.
Ramblin' Rod.
Ramblin' Rod. Well, the children be embarrassed to death if they did. We really didn't get up and do that in front of all those Irish people.
They'll be delighted with that.
Got a spare?
Yeah.
Perfect timing.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's just nice.
yes, yeah.
There you go now.
I missed it. Yeah, I did. No, we have
Who is going or what?
I suppose Joe's going to take something.
Yeah.
You have to run
Is
to
he?
the bathroom, eh?
Yeah, right.
6. Well, it'll be 22. How would it be? £22,000.
How much?
£22,000
A year. Sometimes it gets a little over that. It's excellent insurance, which is very important in the States, so we don't get any health insurance free, you know.
Oh, it's just dreadful over in the States, I believe. You could be broke, I mean, like...
Yeah. Well, for the very poor, it is good because they live off of our taxes, right? Like the welfare system, you know. But for people who have been wage earners and that, like we get Medicare, which is government, but then unless you have a supplementary, you would, if you had a serious operation, a serious illness, you could end up losing your house and everything. I think within the next 5 years there will be a big change in the medical system in the United States. The doctors, of course, the ones who are walking.
Yeah, so it'll probably mean less money for them.
Oh yeah, but it's worked all right in England, hasn't it? I mean, it's not perfect. Nothing is ever perfect.
Well, I believe the NHS in England is on the verge of collapse.
The what?
The National Health Service in England is on the verge of collapse.
Really?
Thursday morning we're leaving Wexford on the way to Dublin.
Oh, well, here he goes again.
Well,
The boats and the key.
Did you see her? And when did she go out there?
She went out at night to whatever.
To work? Did she go out there?
And then herself and her solicitor to work.
Term residents there?
No.
All transient people?
Well, we have a few long-term residents.
Business people, like it.
Yeah. But only 2 or 3.
passing through Arklow.
So what happens in the winter time, Chris? To get many people then?
We do, yeah. Well, we work hard at getting business in, and I've an advertisement in the People paper this week now for I'm running a big table quiz. Doing accounting.
But you wouldn't have any visitors in the winter, so...
Sometimes we would, yeah.
Yeah.
People will be passing through all the time.
Oh, yeah. It's an ongoing thing.
Oh, yeah.
Challenge all the time.
Well, the way it is, the people won't come to us. So we have to
make them want to come.
go out to get them.
Really now they have to London, don't they?
Oh yeah, primary school.
Her daughter-in-law, Jean, Chris's wife, they had 4 children.
A full computer for £600.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
About $1,200, right?
Well, it'll be about 9.
Marry a black American Negro. If they're from some other country, it seems to make a difference.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah, if they're Hispanic or something.
Yeah.
Well, it's the very same. I mean, in Ireland here, we sort of say we're not racist. But yet, I mean, we all treat itinerants.
Black people in the middle of Wexford, believe me, you'd be racist.
You would be racist.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they used to kill the meat in the traditional Muslim way.
Like the Jewish people killed
Yes,
the poker
yeah.
style. It was about a half an hour out from next place too.
I'd say,
where the wedding is.
About half an hour maybe. This is a place called Fox Rock.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this would be a wealthy part of that.
The house like that, the first house to build or buy in Wexford.
Patrick has cross diapers. They'll use the Pampers when they go out. It's really a breathing problem.
Approaching set 24 Cedarmount
You
Road.
learn something new all the time. This it? Is this his house?
That's it.
He's
Head
going
straight
to say,
ahead.
here's them damn Americans back again with all their luggage and everything like that. He thinks it's going to be your parents, you know.
Really?
Yes.
This is where Orla worked. What left?
Over here is a Muslim lady. Everyone was in.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus loves you on the back.
You say that you're as white as snow in the sight of God. This is the miracle, the wonder of the gospel. Though your sins be as scarlet, they shall be as white as snow when you come and ask him to forgive your sins. He will wash them away with his precious blood and make you as white as snow. Never satisfied. I tried everything. I read a thing that verse of scripture that God is a God who hears when a person comes to him or down to me and asks for forgiveness. Because you see, I never realized that the point was already made before I started saying. I never realized that God had an open door for me. That his hands were outstretched.
Well, those are wagon. This is what the guy was talking about with the guitar there.
Oh, give me one of those larger, you know, one of the bigger pieces there. Vanilla? Yeah. Is there any other vanilla with anything except walnuts? No? Vanilla cashew? That's just on the top, is it? No, I think we better just have the plain vanilla. Like that? Yeah.
See, he's looking over there. He knows that. I give it to him.
They don't when you have a video camera that you think you have money at all. Pharmacy and see if they have some medicine in there. All right, I'd ask him to give me all his money.
Yeah, give me.
This is where we bought Harry Hickey's keychain. The family name was Hickey on it for £1.60.
If you went downstairs, I can't even go downstairs. It's all ready for framing. People there. See, that's when Nelson's pillar was there.
Oh, yeah. Not the Halfpenny Bridge? No. That's not the Halfpenny Bridge.
Well, the bus is on this side anyhow. Or is this coming up? Yeah.
Grabbed a bag containing over £3,000 in cash and £500 in cheques and ran off through the crowds.
The shooting happened at one of the busiest sections of Dublin's main thoroughfare. In the seconds after the shotgun blast was heard, the scene was one of panic and chaos. One witness who did not want to be identified told me what happened.
I know I met you one day, and I was just standing there, you know, and next I heard it shouting and roaring, and they kind of ran by it. I couldn't see really, but then I was sure for the ground, and they kept saying F and D and get out of the way. And then I heard shooting and roaring, guns shooting, and those people at the bus stop just collapsed on the ground, and I could see the road, all I could do was roar and screeching. I'm just panicking, I'm doing that right, you know.
A detective who was in a nearby shop heard the shooting and gave chase. He detained a man in a nearby street. Gardaí say he did not fire any shots at any stage. The man is now being held at Store Street Garda Station. Gardaí are still searching for the second raider and say he's in his 20s, wearing a baseball cap and a blue tracksuit. The 5 injured in the raid were taken to the Mater Hospital. The man has since been discharged and the women are being treated for leg injuries. Their condition is said to be not serious.
International. They'll be on side.
As well as the guards have come out.
Fresh on side.
Pottery around there.
Are you going home tomorrow?
Its own
I don't know. It depends on
and
tonight.
it's much easier to deal with the price because we know they have objectives.
I changed houses, I made new houses.
Modern side
And
there's no objectives, or rather modern side
I've
there's
got to get a
objectives
view
to
tonight,
the
because
full
it's beautiful around
government,
tonight.
only for
We
them.
get it tied up tonight.
If the Serbs and Croats join forces, things can only get much worse for the Muslims. Thousands in eastern Bosnia are now living in the mountains, having been forced to flee their homes in the town of Gorizda. The war has other consequences too, some of which are only now coming to light. These people are among more than 200 patients in a psychiatric home in the town of Poprovna. It's in Serb-held territory. Since the outbreak of war, the patients have been living without heat and light, and in many cases without food. In the past 10 weeks, 42 have died.
Is it really?
I call the future of the airline services in Syria out this evening following an announcement that all flights are to be suspended from October the 5th. Staff have been told the company is experiencing serious
Business for the past 21 years was the first airline set up to specifically service our offshore islands. Since then it has given a major tourism and business boost to the three Aran Islands, carrying up to 25,000 passengers a year. The airline is jointly owned by millionaire Manchester businessman Tim Kilroe, who has a 2/3 shareholding, and Udros the Grelfetta. It has 3 aircraft and a staff of 20. And earlier this year it also built its own private airport at Enverin, 20 miles west of Galway City. This evening the staff were told that it's ceasing operations in 2 weeks' time unless a rescue package can be put together. On the 3 Aran Islands, Community Council say they cannot believe that the airline will be allowed to close down. They've called on the Minister for Communications, Mrs. Maura Geoghegan-Quinn, who formally opened the company's new airport earlier this year, to have immediate talks with the company with a view to averting the closure.
Well, Declan had said one of them was good.
Employers and unions at Dublin Port said
The semi-finals have booked their return trip to Crossbar, this time to play in the finals. Since that win 5 weeks ago, the county has been transformed by the prospect of appearing in its first ever All-Ireland finals. Every town and village is festooned with the team colours of green and gold. And the pressure is on. The short hair unit of St. Joseph's has been making all sorts of furry creatures in green and gold, while most of the thousands of flags waving throughout the county. Another Western Transport unit, the Physical Training Centre in Letterkenny. It's just down the road from one of the 2 Donegal Supporters Club offices, which have raised over £50,000 so far for the team training fund.
Not long after we left the guy who
people coming and going. It's all building up towards the and then up to some deal with the excitement. We're all excited
Well, I don't think I'll be around when that is, but I'm surprised too. Oh, I know.
But with expectations obviously high in the county, how are the team coping with the pressure?
The county's at low, but I'm getting the players to stay away from the low and from the high. And I really fair and sort of
now I can't say anything.
To win this match, we have to keep a few feet firmly on the ground.
How do you think you're going to know, Paddy?
We're very confident in the football that we play, so I find it very difficult for people. And we're very confident ourselves that when we come back here, we'll go across the front row next month. We'll have the sun bar with us.
You're right there, it's the bigger thing. Like,
well, that was so nice anyhow. Don't let go of her.
It's 7 years since Dublin has accepted All-Ireland
you never know.
final. That was in 1985 when they lost to Kerry. The Dubs last lifted the Sam Maguire in 1983 when they defeated Galway. And on Sunday, they hope to bridge that 9-year gap. John O'Leary was between the posts on that occasion and is one of only 4 survivors of that victorious Dublin panel.
That's great. It was 9 years since we won it in 83, 7 years since we played in 85. And it's nice to be training in the dark here in September. And yeah, nothing at all is.
Well, you lost out in 84 and 85. Obviously, you'll want to reverse those results on Sunday.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, it's great to be back in the final, and obviously we're there to win it. And as you said, only 2 players tugging out to have us on the field. Charlie Evans was a sub, so I mean, there's 28 guys out there don't have All-Ireland medals, so we'll be determined as Donegal will be.
Paddy Cullen is no stranger to Croke Park on All-Ireland final day, having won 3 winners' medals with the Dubs during the 70s. But now, how does it feel going back as team manager?
I don't know how I don't know. I can believe and I can't believe we're in the All-Ireland final. That's the way it is. And well, with the assistance of the lads, with Pat and Jim and Fran, I think that has eased the burden greatly. It really is a combination of us all. It's not just myself. So I'm delighted to be there, and I hope they reap the rewards for the hard work.
And yourself, Paddy, you've been able to select your strongest squad, strongest side for the day?
Yeah, I think that the team has been playing well. I think, there was controversy about the middle of the field, will there be change? I think the virus had a lot to do with players not playing up to scratch the last day. So we're going with the same team.
Back now are with a sawn-off shotgun during the robbery. The raiders made off with more than £3,000 in cash.
Expensive.
Air Ireland has announced its flights are to be suspended from early next month. Staff have been told that the company is experiencing serious financial difficulties.
4 years is our program, I
And
think.
that's the news for now. The main evening news on this channel is at 9 o'clock. Good evening.
About a year out.
You were over
Again. Indeed, today up as high as 20 degrees in a few places. Quite pleasant weather too, a lot of dry weather, a lot of sunshine. Things still more or less like that at the moment. The best of the sunshine running down these central areas here. A bit more cloudy now along the west, especially near the coast. That may produce one or two spots of light drizzle during the course of this evening, but most places dry and still quite mild too. Temperatures still well up into the teens for the rest of this evening. Now at the moment this calm weather is because we're in more or less between weather systems, one to the east here and one to the west. But this one to the west, there's some rain and wind in that at the moment. That'll begin to cross Ireland later tonight and tomorrow. By then the wind should have died down, the isobars opening out, but this rain belt will also be getting weaker as it crosses the country. So most of us, I think, although we see some rain tomorrow, not much, I think, especially so in more eastern parts of the country. But the first of the rain will be turning up later on tonight along these northwestern, western and southwestern coasts, with the winds beginning to pick up there as well from the southwest direction, getting up to force 5 or 6. Staying dry here further in the Midlands and east, with slacker winds, so there could be some mist and fog. Now everywhere it's going to be a mild night. Lowest temperatures between about 9 and 13 degrees Celsius. Weather-wise now for tomorrow, that's how things are more or less going to begin. It's still dry and fairly bright here in the east, but there's cloudy weather with some rain in the west, and through the morning and afternoon that'll begin to push eastwards. Although as it moves across the country, this rain will begin to break up and become more patchy. In fact, by the time it reaches these eastern areas tomorrow evening, there'll be very little rain left. So for the east, rainfall amounts quite small, and at the same time you'll find this brighter and dry weather following on behind. Now the temperatures tomorrow could be perhaps a degree or so lower than today, but quite a pleasant day, between about 15 and 18 degrees Celsius. Starting off fairly windy though, especially so in the west and north. Those southwesterly winds up to about force 5 or 6, but those winds will ease off through the course of the day, becoming light variable by tomorrow evening. For Sunday, very little wind too. The weather dry and very sunny. So that's it for now, for the moment. Good evening.
That's good.
An hour last night.
Is that right? That's your 7-2.
Yeah, but it sounded good. I sat in there and listened to it.
Hope Johnny Gall. Oh yes, yeah, I hope so.
The talk's going to work with Dublin maybe on some
The Dubs in the two.
they're all Dubs. Never heard the end of them.
I said it in Dublin. I said Dublin.
I don't know, for some reason or other.
But it's something all, they were to look very bad against Mayo. But maybe they just had a bad day or something.
I didn't think Dublin looked all that impressive against Clare.
No, Dublin.
I think like if Donegal are better footballers than Clare, and if Donegal run at Dublin like Clare did.
If they're not too nervous and all, you know.
But I think they might have got that nervousness out, so
Maybe last day, maybe. Oh, it'd be great.
just run at Dublin, I think is what they'll have to do.
From the mint of all, Tony. The mint, because Dublin are all out. Dublin start off with 1,000 miles an hour.
Yeah.
You know?
And then half back line is not as good a player as they're saying either.
No, well, if they get the right strategy to play him and keep him back, and not allow him to come forward.
I don't see why the rating keep Bash stuff like either. He's a good player, but
Well, he was showing up against Clare.
yeah, he's a good player, but he's not always.
He's always in his attacking.
Yeah. He's not always standing player, man.
Certainly true.
Yeah. And Dave
It's
Ford.
on now. It's on now.
Oh, you had to do that.
I thought of that, but that was sufficient really. It took the chill off. We had the electric fire in here, you know.
I know, but you wouldn't need it, you know.
No, I know. I noticed the one
It's a
in the
long time since
bathroom.
there was an electric fire in here.
I suppose, but it took the chill off a little bit.
You see, you want to stand back over there?
Too much advice, you know.
Oh yeah.
Now you see something, right? You have to sit beside me. Wait a minute. I might have had this
shower.
on.
You don't take a shower every day.
Smell off, yeah? The smell off, yeah? Go and take a shower. Go take a shower.
I don't think I can make that
Not
kid
the odor. Not the odor of sanctity. I can tell you.
Yeah, smell it.
I don't think I can make a Hitchcock somehow.
You get us in?
Yeah.
Me too.
Me and my smelly buddy. The smelly twosome sitting on the side of me.
He's not smelly, you are.
You are.
The big ones up there.
Yeah, try that. You can do it without putting a record. It'll work back and forth.
They're real brand.
And a couple of.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
Last ones as well.
Oh, they're up on the landing, I think.
Yeah.
They might not have been there too long, right?
Oh, I saved them.
I don't know.
We could take a walk out in the garden now.
Yeah.
Well, let's go.
And get the door open.
We got, oh, look at that lovely dog. Oh, look at
wild
him,
animal.
lively. We still have Lola, you know.
We've been drinking too
A
much.
schnapps. Oh, God, don't jump on her, let it. Lovely flower.
I'm really interested how this fish is going to turn out. I'd say it's so bad.
What you got to do is not move it around too fast. You hold it and let the person walk out of the picture.
It's a lovely dog.
You know, if there's somebody, you let them walk by it and out of it. And you don't swing it around too much.
We gave ours away now.
Okay. That's the Steve Peacock.
Over here.
Steve Peacock.
And this wild animal here. Take my finger off.
I didn't think you done that.
That's a coffin dog, sure. You want to drink a schnapps?
I'd keep well away from it for you.
Well, don't do that.
You have a drink of schnapps?
There to see that.
Oh, well, you don't like the smell.
Well, don't smell. You need the other. Lovely garden, though, isn't it?
It is.
Really lovely.
The way you can change the great close in or
I'd like to welcome everybody in Connecticut to my Dublin estate.
it's your little holiday home.
And this is my holiday home. I'll go visit the state. And down here, this is my home. This is where I sleep, eat, drink, be merry,
They wouldn't be surprised.
and go to the bathroom. Right here.
They wouldn't be surprised at all.